microphone. You guys can hear me loud and clear. This is Chief Forecaster Cameron. Rich?
Oh, I'm
yeah,
Rich,
go ahead.
Executive Director. I wasn't sure if you were introducing me or you.
Yeah. And then we also have our forecaster, Dustin, here, guys. We're here to give you guys a quick update on what's going on across the board. First and foremost, we do have a new severe thunderstorm watch, and I'm going to kind of get that up for you guys coming up here in just a little bit. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that we need to talk about as well. Rich, if you want to go ahead and give our good folks the information regarding that.
Oh, yeah. So we got a severe thunderstorm warning up here near Mountain Home, and they're saying it's 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this particular storm is, I believe, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. This popped up about, I'd say, 10 minutes ago or so, and started off with a special weather statement. And this follows on the heels of the Storm Prediction Center issuing a new mesoscale discussion for extra severe thunderstorm watches. And I'll just go ahead and read a little bit about that. Summary was, some increase in severe potential remains possible later this evening. New watch issuance is possible as storms begin to increase. Since they issued those watches, it does appear that they believe the storms are starting to intensify enough to merit that watch. Convection has thus far struggled to intensify from southeast Oklahoma into western Arkansas. And it's probably likely due to the weak capping. However, that cap is definitely starting to break. We've got a weak shortwave trough that is actually approaching the region, and a stronger cold frontal surge is expected into a larger part of the Arkansas later this evening. And so they're looking at storms actually having the potential to increase as we go into the evening hours. Dustin, have you seen more information on that severe thunderstorm watch? Do you know how far they extended? I don't have it up in front of me.
It is, I was going to say, Dustin, you may have that information. If you don't, then I've got you over here because I'm working on the graphic right now.
Yeah, you can go ahead. As far as I'm seeing it is far south of central Arkansas, moving on up into the northeast corner to the Missouri Boot Hill. So that's as far as what I've seen the latest watch is, which is a great, location as far as what they have it from what we've been watching over the past couple hours.
Yeah, it fit in basically the area that if you guys are coming in from Facebook, the area that we drew out that has the best severe weather potential, that's where that severe thunderstorm watch is right now. It is going to go for the following counties. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to get this up. Trying to wrap this up real fast so we can get this information for you guys.
Well, and while you're doing that, Cameron, go ahead and talk about that while we're talking about the discussion that's coming out. As we always talk about, tornadoes, are not the only threat of severe weather. And with this threat, they're including the scattered large hail and isolated very large hail of up to 2 inches in diameter as possible. And 65 mile per hour or greater wind gusts are possible as well.
Yeah.
So they do put that above the possibility of a tornado or two. So be prepared for wind gusts reaching 65 or higher and up to or possibly even greater than 2 inches in diameter hail.
Okay. So I've
go ahead.
Well,
I was going to say, I do have the list here of the new watches. Covers most of central Arkansas, and your Conway, Faulkner, Lone Oak, Perry, Prairie, Pulaski,
there we go.
White.
I've got it on the screen. There you go. Yeah.
And then we've got Jackson, Lawrence, Randolph, Woodruff, and then in the north central, Baxter, Cleburne, Polton, Independence, Izard, Marion, Searcy, Sharp, Stone, and Van Buren. So obviously they felt a need to definitely issue those watches as this line continues to push into Arkansas.
Yeah. So basically, like Rich just mentioned before, the severe thunderstorm watch basically goes to the timing map that we had earlier on. We can get that for you guys. Bear me for just one moment, and I will get that.
You was talking about that storm and that watch and everything else. So we was talking about severe thunderstorm warning up there in Mountain Home. I don't know if you was looking at the law enforcement up there reporting almost up to 1 inch diameter hail at the moment.
Yeah. So this is the timing map at this point. Sarah, I want to address your comment because we got a lot of people that are tuning in from Facebook that are coming over to YouTube right now to try to figure out what's going on. I don't want anyone being, discouraged just because they're not within the severe thunderstorm watch. We don't control those watches. They come from the National Weather Service. Basically, what they do is they put the watches out for the area that they feel has the best potential of seeing severe weather as we get into this evening here. So just because you're not in that watch doesn't mean you're not going to see severe weather. I think what will probably happen is they're waiting for the squall line to develop. Once it develops, they're able to track the said squall line, and there will probably be an extension of said severe thunderstorm watch, probably to include our folks down here in southeastern Arkansas, but it's just going to depend on if storms are able to actually make it that far south later on tonight and into the overnight hours here. So basically the area that we highlighted for the best severe weather potential here, all three of us, me, Rich, Dustin, our entire team, just kind of sat here and went over this timing map and kind of broke down which areas has the best potential. This is going to be the area basically from Little Rock, Pine Bluff, Stuttgart, over towards Sheridan, the Wynn area over towards West Memphis, Searcy, Jonesboro, Truman, up towards Blytheville, Walnut Ridge, Mount Home. This is the area that we're going to have to watch later on this evening into the overnight hours. Damaging winds upwards to 70 miles per hour, large hail upwards to 2-inch in diameter, I do believe, on that severe thunderstorm watch, and the tornado potential as well here. Now, the tornado potential is not going to be an outbreak. I want to make this perfectly clear. We say this with every severe weather event. Tornadoes are not just, severe weather is not just tornadoes. You have damaging winds, and you have the hail threat as well here. There's a lot of fuel for these storms to work with. Once this line really starts to get going, I think the damaging wind threat is going to kind of be the primary number one threat tonight that we're going to have to watch. And then the hail threat, and then the tornado threat sitting at number 3 if we get a tornado threat to develop tonight. We just don't have everything in place for said tornado threat in terms of like outbreak proportions or anything like that. We're not expecting that tonight. So just kind of keep that in mind here, okay? So, Rich, you can go ahead if you have any information you need to share out real quick.
Yeah. I've been looking at the questions and all that. I think there's a lot of people just kind of wondering, basically what are they going to expect, and when we deal with these types of storms, when we don't have the completely formed squall line moving in, and we're watching it develop in real time. It can be a little difficult to say of some of these places, we'll see anything at all, or, especially, before this even happens. It's really hard to really tell people, hey, you're going to get something with this, because in all honesty, model guidance hasn't been the best. With these particular storms, a lot of it depends on your short waves. A lot of it depends on your lift. A lot of it depends on a lot of factors to get these going, and we're in a part of spring and, our transition period where we're going to struggle, from El Nino to La Nina, to struggle to kind of jumpstart spring. And as we get further and further into this month, into the next month, we're going to start to see a lot less busting and a lot more activity as we reset our pattern with this cold front coming in.
Yeah, and this cold front's going to bring some cooler temperatures as we move into this upcoming weekend here. So we got a question for Rebecca. Once the squall line passes, are we all clear? Yes. What we're going to be doing throughout the night is once those areas have passed through, the squall lines pass through, you're going to be good to go. Like we said before, you got a cold front that's pushing through, and we're going to be done with severe weather for about a week. We're going to be done for a week. We've got some cooler weather moving in. We are going to have rainfall this weekend. It's going to feel a lot like winter this weekend with temperatures stuck out of in the upper 40s and the 50s. It's going to feel very, very chilly this weekend. But regardless, we're going to be done with severe weather for about a week here. So, yeah, once the squall line passes through, you're going to be done. For those that are wondering, I know the Dumas area, that's Stuttgart and the DeWitt area. You have to know, I know there's a lot of cities on here that are not on the map. You just kind of have to figure out where you are in terms of, like, general areas. So, Dumas is close to Stuttgart and DeWitt. So, obviously, you'd be within Zone 2. So, you would see it pretty much from 10 o'clock to about 2 o'clock in the morning. Main threat, damaging winds, large hail, and that isolated tornado potential. Like I said before, don't focus on just that tornado potential. A lot of people will do that with severe weather. This is not the setup for tornadoes. This is a setup more for damaging winds and large hail. Yes, there could be an isolated spin up that we'll have to watch out for. We'll have to keep an eye on a few things, but this is a setup more for damaging wind potential and hail potential versus the tornado potential as we move into tonight here. Okay, so let me see here.
Cameron, yeah. Can you show them where the squall line potential is, our temperature difference?
So we'll go back to radar real quickly here, and basically this is what we've got. So first of all, we got 2 tornado warnings up here in southeastern Missouri, so we'll have to keep an eye on these storms as they mature later on this evening into the night. Like I said before, we're not expecting this to be a tornado outbreak, but we're not going to say no to the tornado threat overall. But this is their squall line beginning to develop. So basically, from pretty much just west of Russellville all the way up into northern Arkansas into southeastern Missouri, that is where that squall line is developing, and it's going to push southeast as we get later into this evening into the night. So pretty much what was it, the HRR, the HERB model, had it earlier where it had that squall line pushing through. This is pretty much what we've got developing at this current time. One of them are severe at this point. Once these storms really start to mature and the forcing really starts to get better, that's where you're going to have that severe weather potential really start to get going later on here. Okay, so like I mentioned before, Jacob, to answer your question, don't focus on the tornado threat. Okay, I get it. I know everyone's, when they hear severe weather, especially after what happened last year, they focus on tornadoes. You cannot focus on tornadoes, because if a tornado doesn't happen, you're going to be frustrated. You're going to be like, well, they said tornado, it didn't happen, so what gives? So you have to remember, severe weather is damaging winds and hail and lightning and flooding. I know it gets ignored all the time, but they're just as important as a tornado threat. So there is a small chance. The chance is very low for the tornado threat. I don't want anyone letting their guard down for the damaging wind threat. You have a lot of fuel in place. You cannot focus on just the tornado threat, guys. Okay? You got to remember the damaging wind threat and the hail threat is there at this point. Okay? So we're going to monitor it. We'll keep you guys updated. You guys know we're here. But don't focus on just the tornado threat, because if you do and it doesn't happen, you're going to be frustrated. So right now, the cold front is pretty much where you see the squall line, right through here. Let's take a look at it real fast there. So there's the cold front right through here coming into western Arkansas. Well, cool thing I can do as well is the temperatures. Let's take a look at the dew points. Dew points is going to separate this out. Wow, you still have a lot of moisture on the back side of this. Let me make sure this is updated from earlier. So give me just 1 second. And what we're going to do here is, matter of fact, we'll take a look at the instability. So the instability is going to tell you where the cold front is. There it is. And wow, take a look at southwest Arkansas, guys. That's a lot of fuel down there. So this is pretty much where your cold front is right now, stretching from northeast Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, northwest Arkansas, up into Missouri. And this cold front is crashing into that instability. By the way, I think I know why northeastern Arkansas is the higher shot, guys. There's what we call a gradient zone with the instability. You notice up there near Mountain View how you have a good amount of instability across the board, and then it drops off as you move into southeastern Arkansas. That is from earlier. That was from the storms that were down there earlier that left the outflow boundary. So there's a gradient that's setting up right between Mountain View, Searcy, Jonesboro, and Little Rock. I think that's why the HRR was very aggressive earlier with it, because there's a cap gradient between it. Basically, if you don't know what that is, basically that really helps promote thunderstorm activity. Sometimes you have to watch it for a tornado threat. That will be probably the one area, if you had to watch tonight, if there were to be a tornado threat, it's going to be right there on 167. That's going to be the area we'll have to watch. But like I said before, don't pay too much attention to the tornado threat tonight. This is not going to be an outbreak by any stretch of the matter. But you have to watch the damaging wind threat and the hail threat as well here. Okay, so let me see. Go ahead, Rich.
How's that mountain home velocity doing?
Let's take a look real quick. And we can take a look. It's going to be right up here. There is some signs of rotation. This computer back here just turned off on me, so I'll get that up in a second. Yeah, I see it. Looks like it's a loft right now here. I can take a look at the hail potential. Give me just 1 second. And right now, it's got about quarter-size cells. So that's where the mesocyclone is right now. It's just north and west of Calico Rock, or just to the west of Ash Flat up here in far northern Arkansas. So about 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail is the primary threat with that storm here. But we'll keep an eye on it.
Did you see where they put that issue out for what you was talking about? Northeastern Arkansas was looking at the Memphis radar, where they put that watch out for Clay, Craighead, Cross, and Green, Mississippi, and Poinsett counties as well.
Yeah. Okay. So it is now. So the watch back out here in northwestern Arkansas has been dropped. We still have this watch here. This one is going to go until 11 o'clock, and then this one over here is going to go until 2 o'clock in the morning. That goes from much of northeastern down into central Arkansas and in eastern Arkansas as well here. I don't know why that just turned off. Let me go back over to it. There we go. So
it looks like, Cameron, they might have actually just dropped that. Let's see. No, they continued Baxter and Izard County, so until 9:45. So they have still continued Baxter and Izard.
Yeah.
I thought they had dropped it, but they just canceled Fulton County.
Okay.
Yeah, they're canceling it as the squall line moves.
Yeah, you can see the squall line moving in. Some of those cells up there in northeastern Arkansas and southeastern Missouri, which I can zoom in on, are going to have to be watched. Because some of these are starting to mature and they're starting to have a hook on them. So you're going to have to watch that. That's going to be for Pocahontas up here, far northeastern Arkansas. I'd keep an eye on it. Like I mentioned before, the tornado threat, I want to make this perfectly clear. This is not going to be an outbreak by any stretch of the matter. This is not going to be March 31st 2.0. This is not a moderate or a high risk for tornadoes. The tornado threat is there. It's very low. The damaging wind and hail threat is sitting up here. The tornado threat is sitting down here. We're going to have to watch it because the low-level shear is favorable for the potential of an isolated spin-up or two. But the damaging wind and hail threat is the primary threats at this current time. As we move into this evening here. So what we're going to do for just a bit, I'm going to switch this over to Futurecast, and we're going to see if we've got that loaded up for you guys here. So bear with me for just a moment. We're going to see if we've got that up for you guys. Awesome. So this is the Futurecast at this point. So there it is by 11 o'clock. There's the squall line pushing through Texarkana, Arkadelphia, up into north central Arkansas and then the northeastern Arkansas here. And we can take this out a little bit further. Look at about 12 o'clock. I want to take a look at this storm in particular. Right near Searcy, the Cabot area, Conway, near Little Rock. That's going to be a hail producer, damaging winds. I cannot rule out that isolated tornado potential as well. So obviously the three of us, we're going to be here. We're going to be up here for late evening into the overnight hours as the squall line pushes through. And then you can see about 1 a.m. there's a line pushing through. Northwestern Arkansas is pretty much done. If you're in Mena, Fort Smith, Fayetteville, up towards Bentonville, you're pretty much done for the night. But you've got that squall line that's going to develop right around 1 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully you guys can see that. That's from Jonesboro, just south of Searcy, down to the metro, to Arkadelphia. Pretty much on that I-30 corridor right through here. And then let's take this out a little bit further. There's about 2 a.m. Memphis, down towards Brinkley along I-40, down towards Stuttgart, the Dumas area, DeWitt, down towards Pine Bluff, Arkadelphia. That's going to be the area of concern as we move into about 2 o'clock in the morning. And then about 3 a.m., as you can see, these storms, as they move southeast, they start to become more of a weakening trend. So it pretty much falls to that timing map that we drew up earlier, where you have the best potential in northeast Arkansas, and then the potential starts to fall off as they move into southeastern Arkansas at this point. And then 5 o'clock in the morning, it's all she wrote. And we've got a cold front moving in, and we've got much cooler air to talk about as we move into the weekend with additional rain chances, but nothing too severe at this point.
Speaking of that, Cameron, I'm curious to see, you was talking about that shortwave as it was coming through, and just about an hour ago we was watching it, and that cold front was still just northwest of Arkansas, and here we are about an hour later. Now that cold front is already moved through northwest Arkansas as it's starting to kind of move southeast.
Yeah.
I was curious to see what the temperature difference was behind that around Fayetteville versus, points southeast of that.
Yeah, if you can just give me just 1 second, Rooney, I can probably get that up for you. So, just 1 second. There we go. All right, so yeah, we can take a look at that real quickly here. So, as it stands right now, let me go back over to here. Should be coming up here just shortly. There we go. So this is the current temperatures at this point. It's about, I'm gonna go over to about 10 o'clock real quick. Yeah, there we go. So pretty much your frontal boundary is draped right through here. So you've got cooler air moving into northwestern Arkansas. The temperature difference would be you've got 52, let's say 52 up here, near 80 degrees down here on the front of the frontal boundary here. So that's pretty much about I'd say about 25 degree difference between the two, about 25 degree difference. So you have that. I think another problem with today is your colder air is lagging behind. That won't move in until later on this evening into the first part of your Friday morning. So I think that was probably the problem here. As a matter of fact, we can zoom this out and kind of see what's going on. As you can see, the colder air is up here. I'm using colder air very loosely right now. It's not going to snow this weekend. But yeah, the colder air up here in the northern plains and central plains, it's lagging behind the cold front, which is draped. If you give me just 1 second, cold front's draped about right here. So pretty much just south of Fayetteville. So northwest Arkansas is already done. Western Arkansas, you're pretty much done, but you have this squall line that's developing right here, and there's that short wave that's developing along the cold front. That's going to push into northeastern Arkansas and central Arkansas later on. We will have to watch out for the potential of some isolated damaging winds, large hail, and the potential of an isolated tornado or two later on this evening here. So we'll zoom this back down. This severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, is going to go until 9:45 this evening. Main threat, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds at this point. So, let's zoom this back out. And you guys see the area in the pink, by the way. A lot of people are coming in asking what this is. This is the severe thunderstorm watch that's going to be coming until 2 o'clock in the morning for northern Arkansas, northeastern Arkansas, and down into central Arkansas at this point here. Okay, so from the look at the futurecast, it's like the second area timing may change later now before it moves out. I don't trust data. We don't trust data here. We don't. It's gonna what data does, it gives you an idea on the timing, and then it ends up being what? I mean, Rich, y'all have seen it sometimes 1 hour, 2 hours in advance. Like it'll speed up on you or anything like that. So we don't trust the 100% specific timing for the futurecast, but it just gives you an idea. So the timing that we have pretty much right now is going to stand from 10 o'clock this evening to 2 a.m. Across the board from much of north central and into eastern Arkansas at this point. So let me see here. Okay, so we've got a quick question. Rich or Dustin, you guys want to take care of this one? This is for Cabot. How's Cabot looking?
How's Cabot looking? Well, Cabot currently, it looks like it was in the path of that futurecast, and that was, let's see, what was that? Was that at 1 or 2 a.m.? That one hailer that's coming through.
I think it was about 1 a.m. when it was coming through. I can back it up if you need me to.
But that's when everything, like I said, is going to be in a straight line, and that's going to make the biggest deal.
Matter of fact, if you guys can hang on with me for just a bit, I can actually give you a better view of said thing. Give me just 1 second. There you go. There you go. If you're needing that area for those that were wondering. So there's the futurecast for that. So it's coming in about 1 o'clock in the morning if you go with the futurecast.
Right.
Right there in Cabot.
Should...
Do what?
Yeah, and then let's see. Pull up Elizabeth's question. Should Jonesboro be worried about tornadoes?
Let me see.
And
okay, I'm gonna say just throwing this out there. I wouldn't focus too much on the tornado threat tonight.
No.
If there could be a warning, yes. The environment, the low level shear is there for the potential of a brick tornado or two, but I would be more worried about the damaging wind threat, especially if you're in a mobile home. So, if you have any gas stations, any grocery stores, or a friend or something you can kind of ask real fast, can I stay here or can I go over to there to kind of get out of that mobile home, I'd probably do that just to be on the safe side, because you don't need a tornado to cause damage to mobile homes. You can get 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and mobile home gets damaged from those winds. Yeah. So, but yeah, like I said, guys, don't focus too much on the tornado threat. I know it. I know everybody's so concerned about tornadoes, especially what happened over the last year. You see it all the time on social media too. I mean, it's like tornado all the time on social media. Like, you see it all the time, but nobody talks about damaging wind or hail threat. And I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, they've dropped it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I have seen some damaging wind events that has been just as bad or worse than tornadoes. So
it's a larger area.
Yeah, it's a much larger area. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. A lot of people worry about the tornado threat. This event is not going to be an outbreak for tornadoes. It's just not. You don't have everything in place for it. Do what? Go ahead.
If you got that much rain and water and everything else that's made the trees and everything else, so soft and everything that, you're going to have a chance with that flooding and everything else, and then straight line winds can knock over trees on houses, can do some serious damage.
That's a really
looks
good
like
point.
they picked that up to a special weather statement again for that storm. So it's probably going to be, like we talked about before we went live, it's going to be bouncing back and forth until they finally start really powering up.
Yeah. So let me see here. Let me switch this back over to current radar at this point.
I think it keeps wanting to have that bow that keeps that front of that storm wants to push out as much as it can, but it is just having enough of a restriction that it's not letting that to happen. So that's why you keep seeing these weather statements and severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah. And it's going to build up within time. It's going to take, because the atmosphere is starting to cool off and everything. I am worried about some of these cells coming out of southeastern Missouri along the Boot Hill. I am worried about those cells coming in at this point. Is that on the... Okay, let me confirm something real quick. That one is going to be... Okay, that one's... Okay, because it had a darker red shading. I was making sure it wasn't on the ground. But I am worried about some of these cells coming out. But right now, like I said, for damaging winds is going to be the biggest deal at this point. Okay, so a lot of people are asking. I've got one asking about the Greenbrier. Rich, do you want to take care of that one, or do you need me to?
Let's see. Greenbrier currently, actually, I mean, I wouldn't worry too much in the Greenbrier area. I mean, we haven't seen. I think by the time, I'm trying to think here. I don't think that Greenbrier is going to be too greatly affected. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's close to the Cersei storms that's suggested to be around 1 or 2, but like. I mean, you could see some hail and some wind, definitely for sure, in that particular area.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the rest of Central Arkansas. There'll be around the 1 to 2 a.m. time frame that'll watch as that squall line comes through.
Yeah. Got a great comment. I was in the camper, rocked by 65 mile per hour winds, pretty much a sitting duck. Thought I was in a tornado. So that's what we mean, guys, about being in a mobile home and stuff like that, especially when the wind events. Because you can't tell the difference. I mean, at the end of the day, tornadoes and damaging winds are basically the same thing. It's all wind. It's just tornadoes are rotating, and damaging winds is just more of a straightforward line coming right at you. So that's pretty much why we worry so much about the wind threat. It's not that we're ignoring the tornado threat. It's just that we don't want you guys prioritizing it because it's not an outbreak. It's not going to be a tornado outbreak. I know you guys have been hearing it. All on social media. I mean, I can get on Facebook, and it's just tornado, and I'm like, where, you had 70 mile per hour winds with the tornado threat or something like that. That doesn't get talked about. So make sure that yes, it's important to make sure you have your tornado safe place and just to be on the safe side tonight. But the damaging wind and hail threat needs to be prioritized as well. Don't ignore the severe thunderstorm warning or put your phone down because it's a severe thunderstorm warning. Those 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and also the hail threat is going to be there. as well here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back over to the timing real quick. So we got a lot of people tuning in, trying to figure out the timing. This is also on Facebook, by the way, as well. So if you can, go jump over to Facebook. It has the information there. You can also download our mobile app as well. It's going to be Arkansas Weather Watchers. It's going to give you live storm coverage. We've got people that are posting radar updates on there as well. The latest mesoscale discussions, the watches, the warnings, stuff like that. So make sure you have that downloaded. One of my guys, if y'all can, put the app link in the comments. That would be appreciated. But yeah, this is what we're looking at this point. So this is the timing for those that are coming in. Damaging winds, large hail, tornado threat. For those that are asking, what is it looking like? What is it looking like? What is it looking like? I'm going to answer everybody's question at once. Damaging winds, large hail, tornado threat. Not everyone's going to see severe weather. I'm going to make this clear too. Not everyone's going to see it. Some people may see severe weather. Some people may not even see a drop of rain tonight. That's just how scattered this activity is. But we want you guys to be prepared just to be on the safe side. You live down in southern Arkansas, down there in Camden, El Dorado, Smackover, Lake Village. It's going to be about 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. down there, and that's if the storms are able to make it that far south. I've got some questions on that at this point.
Yeah, I know we do have some cells developing ahead of that squall line, and I think a lot of that's just going to be, small cells that aren't really going to fire up unless they have a shortwave that can kind of trigger them out there. But they are sitting on a lot of instability, so we're always watching these things too.
Definitely. Do you think we could check in with Derek or?
I mean, he is on the road.
Yeah.
We could try to check in with him. Let's put in the handy earpiece and get a hold of him.
Because we see him traveling down.
Mr. Derek,
Interstate
can
40.
you want to talk to everybody for a moment? I'll ask him if he wants to talk.
Okay.
All right, you ready to unmute him?
Yep. Give me just 1 second. And all right, looks like we're good. Let me switch
Derek,
this
go
over.
ahead and talk to the audience. The nice people.
Hey everybody, it's Derek here with our
His audio.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
In the River Valley out there this afternoon. Obviously, storms didn't really form. Obviously, storms didn't
There we go.
form there. But we are currently moving down I-40 right now.
Okay. Okay, looks like he's in Menifee,
currently-
Arkansas. Yeah.
So we are currently heading down into the Conway area, about to cut across on Highway 64. Going to come up the White County. Data does show the evening ground of storms after about 11 o'clock in this area. So we are going to sit up and watch and wait and see. Currently, it's about 77 with a dew point of 75 here in the Conway area. Definitely seeing a lot of mixed high-level clouds. So capping is starting to erode. The question will be, will it erode enough as we head into the nighttime hours? But we'll be out all night long to tracking back to y'all.
Yep. Sounds good. Okay. Alrighty, so pretty much like you said before, that's what we got at this point. Let's go back over to the radar real quickly. I want to take a look at this storm that is just in the north of Mountain View area. By the way, the severe thunderstorm watch is now being trimmed for much of Arkansas except for northeastern Arkansas and into central. So this is where the primary area of concern that we're going to be watching throughout the rest of the evening and into the overnight hours. It kind of fits along to what our actual map, which is funny enough, where we have the map where from northeastern Arkansas down to central, where the best severe weather potential is at this point. It's got where the severe thunderstorm watch is. So let's take a look at this.
There was
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there were a few questions about the extension of the severe thunderstorm watches to Saline, to over in Pine Bluff area. I don't believe that they will extend the severe thunderstorm watches
That's
too far
kind of
south.
like those
Yeah.
down there in Zone 3. It all depends upon the big portion as if storms develop.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
why they're there. It depends upon how this squall line continues to move through and what kind of favorable conditions it moves into.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely. So, let me see here. Okay. Yeah. So, oh wow. Yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on this storm. Now I'm starting to see some rotation on this storm here.
The Mountain Home one.
Yeah, this one right up here. Let me go ahead and take a look at this real quickly here. And I want to make this clear to you guys as well. If we do have a tornado warning, if anything were to happen, then we're going to have to watch it very, very closely. We'll be going live on Facebook if needed, if we do have a tornado warning. So just keep that in mind.
You're talking about just east of Calico Rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep. And it doesn't surprise me either here. So you've got a good amount of rotation. Matter of fact, what we're going to do is this special weather statement. This storm's moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Our folks in Cave City, Independence County, let's go ahead and monitor this storm because of the environment that is in place. Let me go ahead and get the counties up. So that's going to be Izard County, that's Sharp County, down towards Independence County at this current time. Let's take a look at this storm. And let's put a track on it. So it's going to be right in here. So moving southeast at about, I'm going to clock you about 35, just give you a little heads up. Cave City is going to be coming at you at about 10:48 this evening. So watch this storm very closely. It's in the higher elevations right now. Nothing tornadic or anything. I want to make this clear. But just we're going to watch it because it's along the line. It's on that squall line that's trying to develop, and it is starting to get some mid-level rotation getting going. If we can get it down to the surface, then we'll start sounding the red flags for the potential of this rotating, and obviously we'll let you guys know about that here. But something that we'll monitor very, very, very closely, and this is why we have our storm hunter moving along 167 right now to kind of get in front of the squall line. Pretty much right now, I think that's the same cell that the HRR was trying to throw out as well. That's going to be moving towards Independence County. Eventually, it's going to try to make its way towards Jackson, Poinsett County, and Craighead County at this current time here. So, we have a question from Caitlin. If we live in Izard County, should we go to our safe place?
Well,
I would.
I was going to say one. I'll pass it off to y'all.
Well, we pass it right back. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you can have it back. We don't want it.
We don't want
But
it.
no, but in all seriousness, if Izard County, I'd definitely be watching the storm.
Yeah, definitely.
It does have a special weather statement. It was severe warned earlier, so I would definitely keep my eyes on the storm. And if it makes you feel better, nobody's going to judge you, especially here if you go into your safe spot now and let this storm pass through. But like I said, I would do whatever makes you feel the safest, and we will definitely keep you updated as it's continued to move on because it was severe warned earlier, and it still does have some upper level rotation with it.
Definitely.
Yeah, and we talked about how these storms are going to pop in and out of warnings, or they're going to pop in and out of special weather statements until they really start to get going. And this is definitely a strong mid-level rotation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to watch this.
And that's another thing too, Cameron and Rich, that we were talking about earlier. These things can pop if these spin ups if one were to occur, that they can happen in between radar scans, in between, they can drop real quick. So if you are in a warning or any kind of, special weather statement, anything like that, just be prepared and do keep an eye on the storm, because if it does, drop anything, it can be rather quickly, even if it picks back up quickly as well.
And you can also experience very large microbursts too with these particular storms, because we've got a lot of wind threat with these.
Yeah.
We knew about the wind threat going into the storm earlier. So, I mean, we'll keep watching it. And if there definitely is a concern, I'd say 1 or 2 more frames, we may even consider going and breaking into Facebook.
Yeah,
because
I'm thinking the same thing, because it's starting to show a good amount of vent level rotation.
I would honestly recommend probably considering breaking into Facebook.
Yeah.
I want to see what's going to end up doing. So this is going to be moving southeast. I clock about 35 miles per hour. This is staying north of Mountain View, staying north of the Cushman area. The Crushman area, excuse me, not Cushman, Crushman area. The Batesville area. This is going to go towards Cave City, Sharp County, Izard County, and the northern part of Independence County at this point. So right now, before we do go on Facebook, I do want to kind of address this real quick. There's 2 areas that's battling for the rotation right now.
I was just about to ask you that right there, just south of Oxford on Highway 9.
Yeah, now what's going to end up happening is there's some sort of handoff that's going on right now. I want to give it a few more scans. I want to see how this progresses. Because one of these are going to win out.
Dominating.
Yeah, one of these are going to win out, and the one that does win out is probably going to have the best tornadic potential with it here. So we'll keep an eye on it. Like Dustin said before, if you're in Cave City or you're in Sharp County, if you want to, just in case, you can go take your tornado precautions. I mean, no one's going to judge you. Looks like the southern one is attempting to win the battle. That's just southeast of Calico Raw. So
that's in the Boeing segment of the storm, and also that's in the more front edge of that storm that's trying to push through. And if that area is going to be the leading edge that's coming into the most favorable conditions.
Yeah.
So that's why it's getting a lot of energy with it.
Yeah. So we'll have to keep an eye on that at this point. So yeah, Izard County, Sharp County, I'd say downstream, Independence, Lawrence County, Jackson County, Craighead and Poinsett County. I'd keep an eye on it. Like I said before, the environment, it's not conducive for an outbreak, but you can still get an isolated tornado or two to develop with this storm here, especially if it starts to become dominant. I'm noticing that it's starting to pick up a hail core as well, so they may end up reissuing that severe thunderstorm warning for the storm as well. So we'll keep an eye on that. Elsewhere across the state, you've got a few cells down here near Johnson County, Newton County, Searcy County at this point. Western Arkansas, I'd pretty much say you're pretty much good to go. Right now, we'll keep an eye on things, but from Mena up towards Booneville, the Fort Smith area, Chester up towards Fayetteville and Bentonville, I'd say you're pretty good to go at this point. For those, I got a question, about the timing for the Melbourne area in Izard County. It's pretty much right now. It's coming over you right now, and then what's going to happen is it's going to push through, and then you're going to be done. So give it about 30 to 40 minutes. Let it push through, and then this is it. Once this line passes through, you're done for the entire event. So it's pushing over your area right now, and then it'll start moving to the southeast, and then you'll be done. So give it about 30 to 40 minutes, and you'll be done. What's up?
There's a comment just above that one asking about saying live in a mobile home with nobody safe nearby.
Yeah, I got it.
If they could give us an idea as far as where they're at. Storms are moving from the northwest to the southeast part of the state, but they're more in the northeastern part of the state right now. Mm-hmm. But if to ask that question, if they would tell us where they're at in the state, would help out a lot.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And we can get back to your comment as soon as you give us that information here. So, there's a ton of energy tonight with these storms that we're going to be working with. Matter of fact, we can take a look at that at this point while we're kind of monitoring this storm here, because if it does become dominant, it's gonna become a problem for our folks up here in northeastern Arkansas. Get a load of this instability moving in, guys. That's almost, I believe that's what. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's over 4,000 instability down there.
Goodness.
That is insane for it being in April. What are you about to say, Dustin? Go ahead.
They're in Newark, which is right outside of Batesville, right out there in the Izard County area, right there around Independence County. Mm-hmm. So they need to. That storm is one we're talking about that has a special weather statement with it. Mm-hmm. So go ahead, and now would be the time to, if you're going to go somewhere, find a shelter. Now would be the time to get out of your mobile home and go do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's definitely going to become the dominant one. Looking at the amount of lightning we have with it right now.
Oh yeah,
That's
it's
a lot
definitely
of,
intensifying.
yeah, it's got a lot of fuel in front of it. We'll have to keep an eye on it at this point as it moves to the south and east. I know this is kind of bright. A lot of people are kind of looking at this saying, like, what's the yellow? This is the instability at this point. I can change the header so you guys kind of follow along with that here. But this is the instability we have in place right now. All that storm fuel in place. So you can see where the yellow is right now. That is what we call the moderate zone for storm fuel. That's a lot of fuel for it to work with. You go further south and west, you start getting to the strong, to almost the extreme storm fuel. That's a lot of energy for these storms to work with here. So this was definitely something you have to watch. If you're in Cave City or in... Okay, what was that from Derek?
He's talking about catching that storm in Newport.
Oh, yeah. I don't think is he going to be able to make it? He's all the way on 40 right now. I don't know if he's
You've rode with him long enough to know the answer to that question.
Yeah. he does some miracle work when he's chasing, so we'll see if he can make it to it. But right now, like I said before, we'll keep an eye on this storm here. Main threat with this storm right now would be about 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. Got a lot of lightning with it. You're probably seeing the storm from Cave City, a lightning show from Cave City right now at this point. So something that we'll continue to monitor at this current time here. But like I said, elsewhere, other storms are starting to develop near Searcy County, near Johnson, and into Pope County at this current time here. Dustin, have you heard anything? Dustin or Rich, y'all heard anything in terms of power outages or any reports?
I've been checking on it, but they've stayed less than 1,000 right now. Currently, let me refresh this. So it's 53 people right now.
Okay, so it's pretty localized right now, so that's good.
Right.
Give me just 1 second to go to the comments real quickly here. So, yeah, it's constant lightning right now. So we got a question, what does 4,000 instability mean? So that's just the storm fuel. Basically, you're trying to set a fire and you have the gasoline. 4,000 means you have pretty much 4,000 gallons of instability to work with. You just need something to light that gasoline on fire, and then boom, you get storms to develop. So fortunately for you guys down there, you don't have the significant lift, or you don't have that match right now to get those storms going. Otherwise, it'd be a nasty show down there in southwest Arkansas right now. But further to the north and east, where your lift is a little greater to support thunderstorms, this is where you have that tornado warning up here, southeastern Missouri. You've got this line of storms developing at this point. This is where that severe thunderstorm watch is at this current time. So if you're in southwest Arkansas, you have all that fuel, but you just don't have anything to kind of spark it down there. So we're not really expecting too much down there, but we're going to keep an eye on things at this point here. So let me see here. We've got some questions about Kim's already got that one. What about Russellville? One of you guys want to tackle that question?
No, yeah, Russellville looks like it might dodge the bullet. It's gonna be close. Especially, I mean, you still have 58 minutes left on your severe thunderstorm watch, but you may get lucky and just have a passing shower.
Yeah, and that's how it is. That's what we told you guys earlier. Not everyone's gonna see severe weather. Not everyone's gonna see even rain. But this event, this is just not a widespread big event. But for those that do see the thunderstorms, it's going to be a loud night, and you're going to have to deal with damaging wind potential, hail potential, and I would say the later we go into the night, the tornado threat, we'll have to keep an eye on here. One thing I am noticing out here in Searcy County, you see this little line right here that's developing ahead of these storms. Ahead of these storms. It's what we call an outflow boundary. So what that's going to do downstream, it's going to tap into this instability, and it's going to spark up more storms. So we'll have to keep an eye on it, but it is producing that outflow boundary. This boundary will make its way down into Van Buren County, Claiborne County, down towards Conway, Faulkner County. It'll eventually make its way into central Arkansas, and that's where you'll probably get more development later on this evening and into the overnight hours at this current time. But I will say this, our folks down here in southeastern Arkansas, once these storms get down here, you don't have much instability. So they're going to be on a weakening trend as they move down to Arkansas County, that's Stuttgart, that's Dumas area. towards Gillette, down towards Lincoln County, Deshay County, down towards Drew County. These storms are going to be on a weakening trend. So pretty much what we have right now on our timing map is going to pretty much verify. Well, we have the best area, and then they're going to be on a weakening trend as they move into southeastern Arkansas here. Okay, let me see here.
Yeah, so far, a lot of that storm over in the Melbourne area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely still got some rotation. I wonder if we're just kind of lacking some storm
Lift
relative
with it.
velocity. Yeah. And lift. Yeah.
And that will increase later on as well. As you get later into the evening, your low-level jet starts to increase, etc. That will increase later on. I'm curious about the hail potential with this storm. Looks like there's not much hail with it right now, but we'll keep an eye on it.
That's probably where you're getting your getting the tornado or the special weather statement and everything with the rotation there, because of the lack of hail that you're having with it. All that storm energy is still trying to do everything it can to get going.
Yeah. It's like right now we don't have much in the way of. Just double checking it right now. So it looks like we've got some pea-sized hail with it. That's moving through Izard County right now here, but nothing too significant at this point. So let me see here. There we go. I'm gonna turn the lightning back on so you guys can kind of see that at this point. So like I said, for lightning intensity starting to go down a little bit with this storm, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it here because it still has a decent base. It's going to make its way down towards Sharp County, Independence County at this point. Let's put a track of this entire line real quickly here so you guys kind of get a visual. So this is going to be the track of the entire line. I'm going to clock it at about, can one of you guys, it's on demand, but can you guys give me a motion of the special weather statement?
Yeah, so this storm is moving southeast at 30 miles per hour.
30 miles per hour, okay. So we're going to move it southeast, 30 miles per hour, and this is going to be the list of cities that are going to be impacted within the next 20 to 30 minutes with this squall line. So you've got Mountain View. It's going to be coming at you around 10:23. Pocahontas coming at you about 10:37. The Corning area around 10:30. Cave City is going to be coming at you right around 10:43. Also, College City is going to be coming at you about 10:56. Batesville and the Atkins area is going to be coming at you right around 11 o'clock this evening here, guys. So this is the entire line of storms as it pushes through. Once this line has pushed through your area, you are done. You are done with severe weather. We're done for the entire rest of the week, into the weekend, and even to next week. We're done at this current point here, okay? So, Allison, as much as everyone wants to see the Futurecast, I just don't want everybody getting used to that hour by hour timing because it's going to change on you. Because if we tell you look at the Futurecast and you see 12 o'clock, you're going to bank on it being 12, and then the guidance is going to take away that 12 and it's going to go to 1 or 2, and you're going to end up staying up all night trying to figure out what time is this actually going to come through. So this is why we're just looking at radar. We're giving you guys a time frame of what we're looking at. The timing map we have right now is the best way to get your timing. That's the best way at this point. You don't want to look at model data because it's just going to give you a false timing at this point. So this is what we're looking at, like I mentioned before. Mountain View, 10:23. Around Cave City, 10:43. And then the Batesville, Atkins area, that's Independence County, is going to be coming at you just after the top of the hour here, okay? So let me see here how does Central Arkansas look. We've gone over Central Arkansas, but to repeat, damaging winds, large hail, isolated tornado threat. I want you guys tonight to focus more on damaging wind and hail than the tornado threat. Don't ignore the tornado threat. Excuse me. Don't ignore the tornado threat, but don't think it's going to be a tornado outbreak, because the majority of these storms are going to be more damaging wind and hail versus the tornado threat. But we'll keep an eye on things. Obviously, if one of these storms start getting going, they produce a tornado threat, we'll be here. We'll keep you guys updated on the latest here.
Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied though that I think things have calmed down a little bit in the Melbourne area, and
That rotation is starting to broaden out a little bit more, and
latest scan. Let me pull that up here. Latest scan actually now it is starting to intensify just a little bit, so it's probably going to be going back and forth for a while. I mean, we're going to be constantly watching this.
Yeah. That's Desert County towards Sharp and Northern Independence County at this point.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and it's going to be going into a large area of instability. Yeah, unpopulated area.
If you look at Melbourne right now, I've said if I was, in Melbourne, I would definitely not saying that this thing is fixing to drop a tornado, but if I was in Melbourne, I would definitely be watching this storm closely.
Okay.
Because there is definitely some rotation over Melbourne, but also could be some straight, as we talked about all night, those straight line winds and even a possibility of a microburst that could really do some major damage in a populated area there.
Okay, so they have to watch all the way down to pretty much this area here, so they're expecting additional development out here. I wouldn't be shocked, by the way, Baxter, Fulton County, or towards Searcy County, once these storms pass through, they'll end up dropping the severe thunderstorm watch at this point. So let me see here. I just want to sleep for once. Can I get a break? Yeah, we've got a break coming up. Don't worry. Like I said, once we get past this event, we're gonna kind of break things this week, late this week, tomorrow, and into the weekend. You're gonna be good to go. It's not gonna be a nice weekend. It's gonna be cooler, kind of cloudy. You're gonna have rain down there in southern Arkansas, but it's gonna be a break from this severe weather. And then you get into next week. Things are going to start to warm up, but we're not setting any major severe weather. I'm not going to break the bad news about next weekend and beyond. I'm passing that to one of you two, because I'm not breaking that bad news.
Well, it's going to be really cold. It's going to be really cold this weekend.
This weekend, This weekend. I'm talking about next weekend. The 27th, 28th time frame. We're not going to talk about that just yet.
Nope.
Let's get through tonight first.
Let's get to tonight. Yep. There you go. So, but until then, you've got a week to kind of relax. We're going to get a break and everything like that. Fortunately for us here in Arkansas, outside of a few occasions, we haven't seen a lot of significant severe weather. This is kind of different from how it was last year. You had March 31st, and then you had April 4th, and you had all those big events last year. This go around, we've just been kind of, you've had a few hail reports here and there, but we haven't had any major, big-time severe weather threats as of yet. This is reminding me a lot of what happened in 2010 now. Yeah. So, let me see here.
Yeah, we're in that El Nino to La Nina transition, which has caused a lot more storms up north and a lot less down here. Mm-hmm. And
but now also, need to make sure people don't let their guard down and think that just because there are threats and they don't completely verify 100% tornado outbreak, count yourself blessed that they don't, first of all. But secondly, one of these all it takes is one of these storm events to intensify and verify, and next thing you know, we are having a bad day in Arkansas.
And we don't put out these outlooks. The SPC does, and we follow the SPC based on their guidances, and so we don't go out and we don't hype out the weather or anything. We repeat exactly what they say, and we talk about it and help educate the public. That's what we do here. And but we're not here to hype anything up. If it busts, that should be a good day. We shouldn't have people be upset that we didn't destroy homes that day.
Yeah. I'll tell you this though. Speaking of SPC, they've had a rough time this year, man. With it's not only just here in Arkansas, but just kind of across the board, because you've had events like what happened in Florida, in the Midwest, where they've either overperformed and SPC didn't go high enough on their risk, or they did go high enough on their risk and it underperformed. So get those folks over there in Norman, Oklahoma, some credit, guys. They have a much tougher job than the three of us do. You know, we focus here in Arkansas. They cover the entire country. They have to watch the entire country for severe weather, and that is not easy. So it's been a year. It's been a spring so far. We're not done by a long shot. And I will say this: the pattern that's coming up once we get past tonight, cold front's pushing through. It's going to reset your pattern, and it's going to force everything south. A lot of the reason why we've had these big events up there in the Midwest, up there in Iowa and Illinois and Ohio, is because of the southeast ridge that's been over our heads. It's been an early presence, and it's been keeping much of the majority of the storm systems to our north. That's getting ready to change. It's weird because you would think as you get later into April and May, you would think that the systems will start to go north, to go south-north. This go around, it's north to south. So what's going to end up happening is your storm jet's coming down Arkansas. You're fixing to have a lot more events coming up within the next couple of weeks here. So what I would do this weekend, next week, it's quiet. Middle of spring, you guys know full well. When it's quiet, you've got something down on the horizon. Take that time, go over severe weather plans. It doesn't hurt. We've been blessed, like Dustin said, we've been blessed so far that we haven't had any severe weather, major severe weather. But we're still not done just yet. We've got to get through the less than a month, and we've got to get through May and then June, and then we've got to, not even going to talk about summer. Summer is looking brutal right now, but
let's not go there.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with 100 plus. There ain't nothing wrong with 100 plus. It's all right.
Right, you snow hater. But, I did see a comment where it's getting loud there in Melbourne. So as that storm's coming through, that's expected. So.
Mm-hmm. So looks like Derek is in the Bologna area right now. He's on 64, so he's doing some miracle work, man. He's gonna end up on.
Hey, stop in and say hi to my family while you're there.
Oh man, he's gonna make it. These storms are only moving 30 miles per hour, so he'll get there within time. But it's just it's JIT with him, man. So hopefully a calm summer, but it's gonna be a hot one. It's gonna be a hot one, guys. I'm not looking forward to doing this. Well, actually, a little bit. I'm a little bit looking forward to doing this summer outlook.
Don't you lie. You would rather it be 150 degrees any day.
So, yeah, I know. I'm gonna get some hate for that in the comments. People are gonna be like, "Oh, why are you wishing for heat? It's always hot here in Arkansas. We hardly have any cold air." Well,
it's the humidity that's the
deal. That's literally the deal. You go out west. I've been to Arizona. It's I take dry heat over the swamp heat any day. So
you see that? Can you pull up that comment there by Miss Mary?
Yeah.
And ask if what she's trying to mean by that. What she means.
Yeah,
by that.
yeah. If she can kind of clarify a little bit more. Because I know there's storm spotter classes that they do and everything that you can kind of learn more about how these storms work, how they develop, and everything. You may actually want to check into I think what is it, Dustin, your local fire station or something like that. I know they have events from time to time, so you might want to check into those areas.
Especially volunteer fire departments, they are really big on stuff like that.
Yeah. There's Ruth. Bring me the 3-digit temperatures.
Y'all can go hang out and wear yourselves. I don't know about y'all. Y'all are a special breed.
Oh man, yeah, I know. Me too. Ready for the summer. It just feels so different in the summer. It does. Wintertime things just start getting, because it's a lot of broken hopes and dreams in the winter. Because we'll start forecasting snow and it doesn't happen.
I'll give you credit for this. It's a whole lot easier to forecast in the summer than it is in the spring and the winter.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah, in the summer you're just forecasting sun and heat. That's literally all you're doing.
We're just a bearer of bad news at that point.
Yeah. So we got a comment saying they want the 50s. Hey, you've got that coming this weekend, by the way. Once we get past today, I'll have a video tomorrow talking about it. We do have 50s and 60s coming back. as we move into the weekend here. Unfortunately, you're not going to have sun with it. It's going to be a lot of cloud cover this weekend. Good amount of rain down there in southern Arkansas. But for right now, it does look like you are going to have those temperatures coming back this upcoming weekend. So.
And Ruth, I know a lot of people that go, you know, polar plunge. There's a lot of people that do a lot of swimming in the wintertime, too. So you can't just say just the summer.
Oh, man. Okay, so maybe not triple digits, but 75 and partly cloudy sounds nice, Heidi. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. But I expect that, like, right now. Like, in March and April. Like I'd take that right now. You know, if it's like that in the summer, it's just flat out cold. Like, it should not be in the 70s and, like, July. Like, it should not be like that at this point here. Okay, so, yeah, that question, Jonesboro going to see any severe weather tonight. Biggest thing is just make sure that you just kind of keep it on YouTube tonight. This is going to be continuing throughout the entire event. Not expecting any major severe weather, but just kind of watch things. I think the biggest threat is going to be damaging winds, hail, and that isolated tornado threat. But yeah, I would just kind of just keep your phone on, or your TV on, or wherever you're watching us from on YouTube. Just keep that on throughout the night. Once these storms pass through you, you'll be fine. And we'll have radar as well. What you got for me, Dustin? What's up?
Can you pull up that comment by is that Car Sick there?
Yeah. So
just kind of
what's the word
just give them an update on that.
So right now you've got storms moving through your area. That's gonna be clearing out pretty soon. Like, this is gonna be clearing out pretty soon. There's no tornado threat with it right now. Once this clears out, you're gonna be A-okay. You're gonna be good to go for the rest of the event here. So yeah, Sarah, that sounds like a fantastic day. Yeah, I know. I'd take 75 and sunny all day if I could. Except in the summertime, I don't know. It's just like, it's doing those graphics where it's like 90 to 100 degrees, and you get to like look at the the scale, and you get to put that out on the page. You're like, oh man, it's gonna be like 100 plus, and you get to go outside in it. It's yeah. Don't mind me, I'm a summer dude. I always like summer. It gets winter, things just start. You might want to pull your hair out in the winter here in Arkansas. So what are the chances?
You ain't right.
So what are the chances you see severe weather down there in Union County? I'd say slim to none down there, and that's if storms even make it. You may not even see a drop of rain out of this entire event. You do have rain coming this weekend. It's gonna be chilly. It's gonna be what we call a blackberry winter this weekend, where it's just gonna be 50s and 60s, cloud cover and rainfall. But I don't know if you're even gonna see a drop of rain out of this entire squall line that's gonna be coming through. So it's gonna be slim to none down there in Union County at this point. So I've had about 130 inside the house waiting for a new AC years ago. Whew. Don't your brain start cooking at 108? Oh man, I like heat, but that's
probably what you have it in the house right now.
That's a little extreme, man. That's a little extreme. I mean, you got to remember, you're waiting on the new AC to get put in, so your house is just going to keep heating up. That's almost like, you get one of those bad squall lines in the summer, and you don't have any AC or anything like that. Yeah, man, that's rough. That's rough. So yeah, Arkansas is well known for -5 to 15 degrees. Yeah, I know. In the wintertime, we have one of those big events, and you have to tell people it's going to snow, and then it doesn't happen, and I'm just like, man. See, that's why summertime is so much easier. It's just hot and humid. Just putting that on the forecast. Daily chances 20%, those pop-up storms. It's just beautiful in the summertime. In the wintertime, things just get,
I'll let you read that one comment on there.
You what?
I'll let you read that one comment on
there.
Wait,
which one? Which one? There's many comments. Which one?
Yeah. You can always put more on, but you can only take so much off.
Yeah. That is the truth. That is the truth. That's the truth. So, any updates of the storm coming towards Cave City? We actually now, Dustin, we have a severe thunderstorm warning. Now,
yeah, we do. Right
and
there.
Cave City is gonna miss it just to the north and east. The majority of that storm is gonna miss Cave City. at this point.
So what happened is that storm actually did another handoff.
Yeah.
And has actually moved further southwest, and that rotation is actually starting to strengthen back up as it went through Melbourne. Which Melbourne, I'd still watch it, but you should be out of the clear at this point, as this is starting to go to your south and east.
Yeah.
Moving in towards Mount Pleasant and going towards Cushman right there.
Yeah.
It's kind of starting to pass this off, and
I see that area of rotation right in there. So what we're gonna do is move for a track on this, and I'm gonna move it southeast. I'm gonna clock it about 35 to give some folks a heads up. The Cushman area is gonna be coming in around within the nets. That's 15 minutes, and then Batesville is going to be coming at you about 10:55 this evening here. So we're going to watch this. It's coming out of Izard County, Stone County, and it's now moving down into Independence County at this point. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that is in place until 11:15 here. So can one of y'all, or we can get someone to make a post on the page? I could probably send a screenshot of this on our chat, and we can get an update on this on the page real quickly, because I don't want Facebook feeling like they're being left out. So if you could just give me just 1 second, I can get that up. And
are you gonna do it, or do you want me to?
I got it. Give me just 1 second. Let me go back over to this. So
yeah, I can talk a little bit about this actual severe thunderstorm warning. Basically, it's calling for 0.88 inches. Very specific.
Yeah, it just went severe because of the 60-mile-per-hour winds that are with it, and that was enough to put it into severe thunderstorm category.
Yeah.
60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail, and basically, some of the cities it's going to be impacting is Mount Pleasant, Twin Creek, Sandtown, Lone Star. This will be going towards the Batesville area. Batesville's not in the severe thunderstorm warning at this time.
No.
But that particular storm is sliding closer and closer towards Batesville.
Definitely. So let me see here. Let me go back over here. Okay, Heidi's got that posted on the page. She's doing wonders. She just had surgery now. She's trying to post back on the page. So
she didn't miss a beat.
So, like I said, for this, something they're going to have to monitor. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. You see that little outflow boundary right in here?
Yeah.
A little outflow boundary right there. If that latches onto the storm, we'll have to watch it. That's probably why you're having those rotation indicators going off with this storm. Mm-hmm. Health threats up here, so you're going to have to monitor. If there will be a tornado threat, you're going to have to monitor.
I'm going
this
to
right
assume.
Do what? Go ahead.
I'm going to assume that a comment by Thomas is referring to that hail core that you're talking about in the center of that storm. He's asking, what is the purple?
What is the purple and radar? Yeah, that's going to be your hail core. Yeah, that's going to be your hail core. So if you were to watch any type of rotation potential, let me see, it's going to be right in here. So what's going on is you have the storm developing. You've got the hail core to the north and east. Inflow starting to come in just north and east of the Mountain View area. This will be the area that you'd have to watch. That mesocyclone right there, that's what you'd have to watch for that tornado potential. As Rich mentioned, it kind of did a handoff with it here. So you have the hail core developing, and then you have the rotation developing on its southwestern flank of the storm here. So it's moving southeast at about 20 miles per hour. It's going to be moving towards Cushman, why I keep saying Cushman, and also towards Batesville.
It is
I keep reminding that because there's a town
in
Alabama.
Cushman.
It is Cushman.
Is Cushman?
That is a misspell on your map.
Okay. That is okay. All right, so it is that. All right. I knew I was pronouncing that right the entire time. I was like, wait a minute, but
I was wondering where you were getting crushed, man. I was like, who is that?
You have a crush, man?
Yeah, there you go. So that's what we got at this point. So this is gonna miss Mountain View, by the way, to the north and east here. So this is gonna be coming out of Stone County. It's making its way towards Independence County. Batesville is going to be coming at you just before 11 o'clock. So if you're in Batesville, you're not under the warning yet, but it's going to be coming your way, coming up here in just a little bit. And then downstream from there, it's going to move towards Jackson County. This should stay to the west and southwest of downtown Jonesboro, but we'll have to keep an eye on that as it continues to move off towards the south and east here at this current time here. So, yeah, I'm going to figure out where Derek's at. He is in BB, so he's coming up on this storm, moving up 167. I swear that man does miracle work. He was all the way over there in Morrilton, and now he's in BB. He's on 167 at this point, so he's going to be seeing this storm coming up here in just a little bit.
I wanted to mention something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody mentioned something in the comments about need an app update. I am aware of the iOS update, and I'll be sending out a new iOS app update actually fairly shortly with the newest version compatibility. So we'll have a new update out here. It'll fix some common bugs and all that.
Gotcha.
And get you compatible with the latest version.
Sounds good. All right, let me see here. Trying to get my mom at the risk area. So
They're starting to see some lightning in Batesville, so that means that the lightning is probably picking up with this storm. You got your lightning indicator you want to pull up, see what we're looking at?
yeah. So let's pull this up real quickly here. There's the lightning starting to be detected with this storm. Not as intense as it was before, but I am picking up a few lightning strikes within the storm, so it is starting to pick up at this point. Let me see if I can filter this, by the way. So give me just 1 second, as it goes by every so often. I think it's every 30 seconds. Yeah, it's every 30 seconds. Let's see if I can bring this down to...
Derek's coming in clutch. I think he might make it in time to catch the storm.
Miracle worker, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. Miracle worker. He was all the way over there near Russellville. Now he's along 167. I think, yeah, if he gets to the Bradford area towards in Jackson County, I think he'll make it. I think he'll make it in time. So that's crazy. Go ahead.
So someone asked how long until it hits Conway. I don't think Conway has too much to worry about.
No. You've got this one cell that's developing back out here towards the west and northwest of Conway.
Yeah.
I just don't, unless this cell really starts getting going as it moves south and east, I just don't see much in the way of this at this point. We'll just have to keep an eye on it, folks. We're just waiting to see how this line right here is going to make or break our severe weather threat for tonight. And like I mentioned before, this was, not everyone was going to see severe weather. Not everyone was going to see rainfall today. This was a scattered event. This pushes through and nicer for cooler weather on the backside of it here. So, let's see. Thank you so much for this comment, man. These guys are the best. We try our best here. We try. That's all we can say is we try our best here. We appreciate it.
Yep.
So, what is all the green in the middle of the map here? That's just, what is that called? It is radar clutter. Radar clutter.
Right.
I could probably...
Echo.
Yeah, I could probably reduce that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that's better for you. I can reduce that. That's just the... So basically what happens is when you're looking at the radar, you're looking at the lowest level, as far low as the beam can go. And what it does, it picks up everything, like birds, trees. It picks up everything within the area. So it produces that on the radar. So what I did is kind of tilt it up a little bit to reduce all that, but you can still see the storm. This storm up here near Batesville has got a pretty decent hell core with it. Something that we'll have to watch.
Look at that latest scan.
Yeah, latest scan's got a pretty decent hell core with it now. Let's take a look at the lightning real fast here. Let me go back over to the radar. There we go. So, lightning detection right now. We got a few lightning strikes out here at this point. Let's have a lot of lightning with this. Most of these storms up here in northeastern Arkansas, far southeastern Missouri has the lightning with it at this current time here. But I keep an eye on that for the hail potential as well as it continues to move out towards south and east here. I'm going to get a new track on this.
There's a comment too about Mountain View. Want to know if it's a hit or a miss? Right now, you're just outside of the box. So, I mean, I'd watch for hail core or not, anything else that you might get coming from the outside of the storm, some strong winds, but you're outside of the main polygon.
Yeah, and this storm's still moving southeast at 30 miles per hour, so speed has not changed.
Yeah. So So this is a good question by Tiffany. Why does the threat say till 2 a.m. for Searcy County? Well, that was just a general timing for everybody, like a general timing for everyone. Once the squall line has pushed through, you're done. And like I said before, we're gonna modify the timing map as the squall line pushes through, so that way, folks that are all clear, you're good to go. But that timing from 10 p.m. till 2, which pretty much, that for a complicated timing map, guys, it did pretty good. It did pretty good. So, push through Searcy County. I think pretty much this storm was it. You're good to go. And like I said before, not everyone was going to see severe weather. This was hit and miss. This was just kind of scattered activity here, and that's what we've got at this point. So, let's see.
Somebody asked about Cave City hit or miss. You are going to possibly fall under the hail core, or just to the north of it.
Yeah. If it hands off a little bit more to the north and east, then I can see Cave City getting in it. So I'd move indoors, get away from windows, just to be on the safe side.
Right.
So.
I think we answered Cabot a little bit earlier. That's going to be later on into the evening over the overnight hours to see if it makes
it's between 1 and 2 p.m. or 1 and 2 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll swing over to the timing map real quick, and what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna see if we can. Give me 1 second, and make sure you guys can actually see this. There we go. Okay, so I would say, based off of radar right now, I'm gonna try my best at drawing this out real quickly here. So
here we go. No.
Yeah, here we go. You've got jokes over there. So I would say anywhere back here, Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Rogers, Harrison, Jasper. Once the newest update from the time map comes out, this is going to be an all clear. So you're going to be good to go in this area. This is an all clear up here. You're going to have to watch northeastern Arkansas, east central, down into southern Arkansas. Dustin or Rich, if y'all could do me a favor, take a look at radar over here in southwestern Arkansas. If we haven't had any storms develop down there, I'm probably going to sound the all clear down there too.
It's been relatively quiet, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
There's a little bit around southwest of Hope and just a little bit northeast of Hope, but neither one of those have really been any kind of signature to them at all. It just looks like some rainmakers.
Yeah.
Latest scan to the one coming into Cushman, not Crushman.
So it is Cushman. Okay. I thought I was pronouncing that wrong the entire time.
It's Cushman.
You were saying Crushman.
You were not crushing it, man. It was Cushman.
Well.
But the storm intensity has increased the latest frame.
Oh wow! Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Let's take a
so.
We'll take a look at the hail real quick. Oh yeah, there it is. You got quarter size hail. You're starting to get almost golf ball size hail with this storm. Keep an eye on it here. It's moving into Independence County. So if you know anyone in that Batesville area in Independence County, it's pushed off towards south and east. Make sure that you're getting away from windows. I mean, this is not a. I'm going to take a look at something real quick. This is going to be the downdraft thunderstorm gust potential. Look at that. 65, almost 70 mile per hour winds with the potential of quarter size hail. So pretty severe thunderstorm coming out of Israel County and going into Independence County at this current time. What you got for me, Dustin? What's up?
I said they'll likely continue this severe thunderstorm warning as it goes into Batesville in the next scan or two.
Yeah, it'll be another severe thunderstorm warning. They'll probably end up going for the majority of Independence, and it will probably likely include Jackson County within this area as well. Here, Derek's gonna make it within time. He's already in Gardner.
Did you ever
doubt him? Yeah.
Doubt him?
Yeah. Never doubt him. Mm-hmm. Never doubt him. We call him the JIT man for a reason.
Yeah, never bet against Derek. Never bet against him.
Never bet against him. It's just like Bobby Petrino. You never bet against him.
There you go.
Let me take a look at that.
Yeah. Say it again, Channel.
Sorry, guys. We have our lead coordinator trying to coordinate with us real quick.
Yeah.
Just give us just a second, guys.
So basically, as for something that we're going to monitor, this area of rotation, I'm going to keep my eye on. Let me see if I can match it up with the hell core real quickly. So it's pretty much with the hell core right now. Derek, you can see on the left side of your screen above Rich and Dustin. He's making his way along 167 right now.
Yeah.
You're going to see
it looks
the
like he's starting to come into some rain, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see the sky starting to turn green. You can see the base already of this squall line that's pushing in. So definitely something that we'll have to monitor very closely here, guys. But
I would say I would say ball nom.
Yeah.
To be honest with you for right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Cameron, Rebecca wants to know if you play that. Wants to know if Derek does ride-alongs.
Right now, no, but that may be something we explore, down the road or something like that. But right now, no.
You better have some really good insurance.
So when you show FutureCast coming into Grant County, it shows purple at one point. What does that mean? Basically, it just shows the hell core moving in. I'm not going to show FutureCast at this point because HR has been doing great right up until now, and now it doesn't have a really good handle of what it wants to do.
Right.
So right now we're just looking at radar, and we're just going to go from there. Matter of fact,
that happens every once in a while.
Yeah.
Runs.
Matter of fact, Rich, if you want to take over for just a little bit, I'm going to get a timing update out before it gets too late because I know people have work and stuff tomorrow morning.
Yeah. So basically, what we're doing right now, if you're just tuning in, is we're watching these severe thunderstorm warning up here near Mountain View and Cushman. The severe thunderstorm warning expires in 35 minutes, and it is currently nickel-sized hail with 60-mile-per-hour winds. It has left us with some concern because it is showing signs of mid-level rotation. But that can be, disorganized. That can be, anything. It obviously hasn't gone tornado warned at this time. And this particular severe thunderstorm warning is probably going to be extended past where it is now into your Batesville, Newark, South Side, probably within the next 30 minutes or so. We have our chaser Derek. He's heading out there. He's going to try to set himself up into a position to try to get eyes on it. Obviously, at night, it's a lot harder to get eyes on, anything other than rain and lots of lightning. But we're going to get him a safe distance, kind of keep an eye on things. And then basically what we're doing right now is we're also observing the other storms out there further west. They haven't done a whole lot in terms of, they haven't even gone severe thunderstorm warned or special weather statement. They've been kind of building an intensity though over the last, I'd say, 20 minutes. One heading into Clinton right now, just passing Hector, just north of Russellville. Kind of keeping an eye on that. It got some increase in lightning strikes going on over there, and we've noticed that they have been obviously dropping a lot of the severe thunderstorm watches as that squall line comes through because there's nothing behind it as it moves into the state. We also have about a 20-degree difference between our boundary line, our cold boundary line. 20-degree difference in temperature. So obviously we've got a lot of different things going on in the state that obviously is making a huge impact on how the squall line is producing. But overall, it's been semi-calm up until pretty much, I guess, the last 30 minutes or so.
Yeah. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing right now is a lot of areas are going to be designated as a all clear. I think southwestern Arkansas, the cap down there just held on too much for too long. And even though you have the instability down there, and it's a lot of instability down there, I think you guys are done for tonight, because nocturnal version is going to start kicking in, and you're just going to be done with this event. So we're giving you guys the all clear down there. We're monitoring this boundary that's moving in at this point. I think what's going to end up happening is pretty much where that black zone we had of the best severe potential, that's going to stand. I am going to include southeastern Arkansas, far southeastern Arkansas within this timing map, but things are getting ready to change significantly on our timing map. So if you just stand by for just a moment, we'll get that for you guys.
Hey Cameron, when you get a moment, you and Rich can look at that right there around Highway 14. Looks like the hail has significantly increased.
Yeah, I'll get this up, by the way.
Yeah.
That's my stick.
Yeah, let me pull up.
Yeah, that's right there on 14. So that's just south. That's just south and east of Mountain View, just to the northwest of Batesville. So. Yep, let's take a look at the rotation just a little bit. Yeah, it's all mid-level rotation.
Right.
Yeah,
so far so good with that one.
Yeah. Let's keep an eye on it. Like I said, Silver is going to go for the next, let's see.
30 minutes?
Yeah, about 30 minutes, yeah.
Yep, 30 minutes.
Hey, look at us mathing in here.
What's that?
I know.
Especially going on 11 o'clock at night.
I know. So, I'm going to zoom this out, kind of give you guys a perspective. I think it's going to be within this zone writing. I think I've got a pretty decent time.
Phoenix Darkholm, yes. I think I heard this the sound barrier break a little earlier as he passed, so.
Oh my goodness. Alright. That was Mbot. If one of y'all want to go check that out real quick. It just went off on my end.
Let's see what we're looking at. They just continued a severe thunderstorm warning for Independence, Izard, and Stone counties.
They're getting ready to expand it into Independence County. That's what's getting ready to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think if I put a exact deal on this, I think I can get it to about right in here. Got it.
These storms are moving so slow that Derek is even gonna probably outrun them.
That is insane. That is absolutely insane. You gotta, and like I said, folks, you gotta realize something. He came all the way from Russellville, the Moulton area, along I-40, and now he's already up to these storms. That's how slow these storms are moving at this point. That's also the reason why our severe threat really didn't materialize today, because the boundary is just taking its sweet time pushing through.
Yeah, we've been just waiting patiently for these storms to start to develop. We saw a lot of activity up in Missouri, and even up in Illinois.
Yeah, they've been getting
basically
hit hard. I think, did you guys hear that Ohio leads the country right now with the most tornadoes?
Yeah, I believe it.
That is absolutely insane.
It certainly ain't Arkansas.
But by this time last year, it was Arkansas. I do believe, wasn't it?
I could see that.
Yeah. I think it was either Arkansas. No, it was Illinois. It was Illinois by this time last year. Yeah, it was Illinois. Illinois led the country last year because we had just got through dealing with the March 31st outbreak. So
but they said there's also dealing with hail in the Raven and Springs area up there, there is a decent sized cell moving through that area at this time, but it is just going to be a hailer and a heavy rain producer.
Yeah.
Nothing serious going on with that one at the moment, but unless your car is out there in the way up, not under a carport, of course.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I am definitely looking forward to this break that we've got coming up.
Yes.
Yeah. And the cooler weather, right?
I'm definitely looking forward to this break we've got coming up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind the 70s and 80s. It's when you start getting into the 90s that my my sweat glands don't appreciate it.
It ain't that bad. Come on.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't be with you there on that one.
All right, look. 100 plus is better than 10 degrees or 10 degrees minus here in Arkansas. Like, I about died when we had that back in 21 and then this year.
Oh, yeah, we had that big Arctic blast that came in.
Like, there's a point of it being just cold enough and to the point that you just can't go outside. Like, I've been up...
Well, there's a point of it being too hot. I don't want to go outside.
Oh, it ain't that bad. You just get some water and get one of those portable fans. They make one of those neck portable fan things and you'd be fine. At least you can cool off. You can't warm up when it's cold.
I'm going to tell you again, you can put more on, you can only take so much off before it starts getting illegal.
Oh, man. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me see here.
No, Cameron is not a fan of the cold.
No, I am not. No, I am not. Look, I will tolerate it. I'll put it this way. I'll tolerate it. Like, I don't mind forecasting it. I don't mind forecasting snow, but it's just, yeah, I will tolerate it. I will tolerate it for you guys. But if it starts getting like below zero, then no. We're not doing that. We don't do that here. Oh, speaking of which,
I know somebody who loves forecasting that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, me too. Oh man. Speaking of which, Rich, I know it's a little bit like long range. We're just kind of killing some time real quickly here. What's your thoughts about this upcoming winter, when it being La Nina coming up?
Oh, our upcoming winter that we have?
Yeah. When it being La Nina coming up. Yeah.
Yeah, La Nina, always gives us a lot more snow potential. And with this particular setup, usually after transitions, we usually get a lot more snow than we normally do during a calmer, non-transitional year. So we're kind of looking forward to this winter, to be honest with you.
21 vibes.
Yeah, exactly.
I still cannot. But Dustin, were you with us with that 21 event, or it was the year before?
Yep. Nope, I've been with you since not long. I might have been with y'all since the COVID year.
I was gonna say so much stuff's happened. Yeah, I still cannot believe trying to forecast that. By the way, I cannot believe that. That was crazy. That was a crazy event. I'd almost say
1 year when.
Yeah. I dare say generational. I almost would go generational because it was that extreme.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you, and I will
work that time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will tell you all this. Trying to forecast that and tell people that you have almost 2 feet of snow coming to Arkansas does not look good on social media. Oh man!
Now the only bad thing is they expect it in Arkansas.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say they expect it now. Well, you can't have that every winter, but yeah, trying to forecast that and tell people that you have that amount of snow coming.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot tell you how many times I got laughed at, and I was like, "Look, I'm serious. You're gonna have this much amount of snow coming in." And they didn't believe it till the winter storm warnings start coming out, and I was like, "We told you."
Oh man, yeah. I particularly do enjoy some winter. Being from the north, I don't miss the constant snowing.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's not for everyone.
Mhm.
But as far as like the occasional 3 or 4 inches on the ground, that's always pretty, especially near Christmas time,
Mhm.
things like that. You know, we don't get so lucky with Christmas snow, but it's close enough most years.
Man. 2012. 2012.
Was it 2012?
2012 was the last time we had snow here in Arkansas on Christmas Day. 2012.
Nah, that's a long time.
That's a long time, my man. A long time.
Well, here's the thing too. You got to think about it. How really? What is the time frame you actually get that cold weather that come in? It's usually January.
Yeah.
Raven 3995 John, when was the last Xmas? 2012. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Was the last time we had a winter, snow.
That was the last time Arkansas had a Christmas snow. Was 2012.
What do you think about that comment by Ronald that there 1999 ice storm was Arkansas 101 to me?
Oh, I don't even want to forecast that.
Yeah.
Where is this? It may have gotten buried. Let me scroll up and see if you can get me a.
So how's our storm doing up here in Batesville? It looks like it's intensifying a little bit more in the hail department.
Yeah, it is. There's a severe. By the way, this pink box that you guys are seeing, that is the severe thunderstorm watch. Once we kind of get an analysis on this storm, I'm gonna go over the new timing with you guys. I think Heidi or one of our other people are gonna post that on the page for Facebook. Thank y'all, by the way. Our moderators, Heidi, Ruth, y'all are doing an amazing job. Dustin, Rich, y'all are doing great. Thank y'all for also posting on Facebook. And Chandler, thank y'all for posting on Facebook too, because we do this on YouTube, but we don't want to leave Facebook out of this. So y'all are doing great. Keep up the good work, y'all. So right now, I'm gonna take a look at the hail real quickly here, and it looks like it's about quarter inch hail right now. Cushman, right?
Yes,
Cushman. All right. It's over Cushman right now. Look, I got two people up here. This is what I mean. These guys up here, they keep me sane. So, right over here.
Don't go too far with it.
Don't go too far. Oh, yeah. I won't. What you got?
There's just a couple quick questions.
Yeah.
One was, what the heck are we doing on YouTube? And the other was, how's Harrisburg? And to answer Harrisburg real quick, we're still waiting to see how this squall line intensifies and comes through.
Yeah.
As of right now, Harrisburg would be in the path of what is developed right now. Mm-hmm. So I'd keep weather aware on that.
Yeah.
And as far as what the heck are we doing talking on YouTube, you want to kind of explain that, Cameron, while we're here?
So the purpose of YouTube is that way it gives people an option to watch the coverage along with getting radar updates on Facebook. I don't know when Facebook's ever going to take care of this. It's a life-threatening thing. But basically, if we have a continuous stream on Facebook, it will not send a notification to your phone if there's a tornado warning. Like, it will not do it. It will not send any kind of notifications or any kind of heads up if there's a tornado warning. Obviously, that's life-threatening, because if you are under that tornado warning, if you don't get notification, you have no idea what's going on. So that's why we move things to YouTube for kind of, basic stuff like this, talking about what's going on, some weather stuff. Facebook is used for emergency live streams. Like we have a tornado warning, or, we've got, a life-threatening situation going on. That's when we break into Facebook. That's what Facebook is for. That way, when you guys get that notification on Facebook, you can jump right in without any issues. So hopefully they get that taken care of. I love YouTube because YouTube notifies you no matter what you do. But Facebook, that is a continuous problem that we ran into, earlier this year that we ran into when we had a tornado warning, and a lot of people couldn't tune in because Facebook didn't send the notifications out, and obviously that's life-threatening. We don't want that, guys. We want y'all to be weather aware of what's going on. So,
hey, Cameron,
go ahead.
they did trim back some more of that watch as well for Johnson, Logan,
Yeah.
Hope, and Yale counties. So.
I figured we're getting ready to come to an end with this event, especially back out here, because once that line pushes through, you're going to be good to go here, okay? So, yeah, Facebook gives me a headache. My grandson always has to fix it. Yeah, it does, and I hope Facebook gets it taken care of, because it's a life-threatening thing, guys. We want y'all to be notified when we have severe weather. Facebook has always been giving us issues, but for regular posting, regular radar updates, and timing maps and graphics, it's amazing. It's awesome. But for live streaming, it has, it starts getting out of control when it doesn't send the notifications out when we have a tornado warning. So, fortunately, we don't have that right now, but obviously, if we do have that, we'll have to, we'll send a notification out and everything like that. So, yeah. And
how's the
go ahead.
How's the wind? How's that wind on that storm heading into Batesville?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I had a track up real quick for those that are kind of wondering. College City's coming in at 11. Batesville's coming in within the next 11 minutes. Center Ridge is going to be coming at you around 11:18. Also towards the Campbell area, the Campbell Station area, it's right around 11:44. Jonesboro is going to be coming at you around 11:47, and then the Brooklyn area right around 11:48. So we can go take a look at the wind real quick. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah,
because
latest frame.
I've got you about 65 miles per hour downdraft right now.
Yeah. No, it's definitely increased in intensity in your velocity scans, and so
yeah.
Just kind of been watching it. Keep a close eye on it.
I see it. Let me see if I can get this. Okay, so now it's starting to get a little concerning because the rotation is away from the hill core. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. Inbound winds right now, let's take a look. That's about 50. Give me just 1 second here. Let's get the newest scan. The newest scan is going to be coming in here just shortly. So it takes a second or two. This is what I like about this radar. It updates pretty frequently. So, wow. Yeah. That's about 60 inbound. That's about 20 outbound. So that's about 80 miles per hour gate to gate. So I have to keep an eye on that. That's going to be in the Cushman in the Batesville area. Yeah, I was going to say, where's the location of Derek? He's in Gardner right now. I'm not sure if that's the accurate location. He may be a lot closer than Gardner.
Yeah, he may need to update his spotter network thing.
Ball dog? Okay. All right. Rich, take over for just a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and get Facebook ready just to be on the safe side. Yep.
So right now we're tracking the storm that is just to the northwest of Batesville. And it's been producing rather large hail in terms of nickel to almost quarter, I believe, in size. So basically, we've got 60 plus mile per hour winds with this. We're registering more than 60 miles per hour right now with this storm. Possibly going to see some potential power outage or some damage reports coming out here pretty soon. It's definitely intensified in the last 30 minutes and is moving southeast at about 30 miles per hour. This is heading towards the Batesville, south side, Newark region, heading into 167 downtown Batesville. So we're keeping a close eye on this right now, and we're just kind of prepping Facebook at this time in case we do need to go live, because it has developed a form of rotation that we're actually a little concerned about at this time. So
I've noticed how it's picked up.
Yeah, and so that we're just basically observing this at this time because the rest of the state looks still relatively calm, although we've had some cells over near Clinton as well as as well as Pocahontas that seem to be getting a little more defined, so we're watching those as well. But the one in just northwest of Batesville, that's the one we're watching intently now.
And we should be good to go on Facebook. We're good to go on there. So all I have to do is just hit this start button just to be on the safe side if it does go to a warrant or we decide to do it. I want to see what these next couple of scans want to do because I am getting a little concerned about Batesville. Batesville, it probably won't hurt to get into your lowest part of your home just to be on the safe side. I want to say right now that
latest frame maintained intensity.
Yeah, I want to say that. Give me just 1 second here. Let me go over to your hail real quick. Right now, your hail core and your rotation is probably neck and neck at this current time, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Let's keep an eye on it real quick. Yeah. Dustin, your camera's off, by the way. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Okay, there you go. You're good.
I was moving some stuff around.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. I'd keep an eye on that. I would definitely keep an eye on that. That's gonna be near the base flare. I don't know why you keep doing that. There we go. You go over here. Thank you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to our rotation real quickly here. Now what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna go over. Let's go down to the lowest level. If I go to the lowest level, and it does have some decent rotation on it real quickly. Derek is in Russell, Arkansas. I believe that's
right there on 167.
It's right there on 167. So you guys got him going towards Bald Knob, I do believe.
He went past Bald Knob, but he's trying to work his way back a little bit.
Okay.
Or he should be.
So if he'd go up there near maybe Pleasant Plains, he might be able to catch the south side of this storm.
Yeah. There's Bald Knob coming in. There's Bald Knob. There's Bradford. So we'll have to keep an eye on it, guys. With Batesville, the Campbell Station area, I would definitely just keep an eye on this storm. Make sure, like I said before, regardless of the tornado threat, you got to get away from windows because it's going to produce 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and a large hail. So you want to get away from windows at this point, regardless of what happens. Right now, all your rotations.
There's the extension of the severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, and it is Torpos. Yeah,
let's go ahead and go live.
Let's go live. We're going to go ahead and break into Facebook real quick. So we're going to go ahead and break into Facebook real quickly, guys. We've got Derek. He is inbound. He's going to give us information come up in a little bit. We're going to go ahead and go live on Facebook. So stand by, guys. We'll have information coming up here just shortly.
from Arkansas's #1 trusted source for weather. This is a severe weather alert.
All right, guys, this is Chief Forecaster Cameron, Executive Director Rich, and Forecaster Dustin here. We're here to give you guys an update on what's going on at this current time in Independence County here. We're live both on Facebook and on YouTube. If you guys can do me a big favor and let's get this information out to as many people as possible here. We have a severe thunderstorm warning, but it is tornado possible within this area. So if you know anyone in Batesville or anyone in Independence County, they need to be taking their tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, and get to the lowest area of your home immediately here. Dustin, Rich, if you guys can do me a favor, keep me updated. I hear the inbox server going off at this point, but like I mentioned before, this is what we're taking a look at right now. For those that are tuning in on Facebook here, if y'all can do me a big favor, you know anyone in Batesville or in Independence County, get them to shelter immediately here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag at this current time here. We have a chaser, we have our storm hunter out there, Derek, our chase director. He is out inbound to this storm. Rich, what is his current destination at this current time?
Currently, I believe.
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe we're sending him to around Pleasant Plains, but he's currently around Bald Knob, trying to make his way up.
Okay.
Trying to get eyes on this.
Okay, sounds good. So he's moving towards Bald Knob.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. What about the Bradford area? Somewhere in there, because I feel like the Bald Knob area may be just a little bit too far south for him, unless it.
Well, that's why he's going to go a little bit up north to Pleasant Plains, which is going to be a lot closer to an intercept.
Yeah.
It's going to be, plus give him an out route.
Okay, sounds good. Y'all, I'll let y'all take care of that. So this is what we've got at this current time. What I'm going to do before I put a track on here, guys, is I'm going to show you where this area of rotation is. So it's right here, right over Batesville. This is what we call a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. So those that are looking at their phones right now, seeing a severe thunderstorm warning, don't put your phones up, okay? You read that entire severe thunderstorm warning. It is tornado possible for the entire county, pretty much the entire county of Independence County. So Batesville, you need to be taking your tornado precautions, okay? Don't ignore it because it's not a tornado warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. As you can see on our software, we have the severe thunderstorm warning with a red box embedded in it. That's representative of a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible with it as well. Regardless of the tornado threat, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and also large hail will be possible with this storm as it continues to move off towards the south and east here. So anyone in this area, they need to take their tornado precautions immediately, get away from windows, put as many walls to you and the outside as possible, and get to the lowest area of your home immediately here. So we have a lot of people that are tuning in on Facebook that have been joining us on YouTube. They're following back over on Facebook. If you guys can do me a favor, let's recommend them over to our YouTube side as well, because this is what we've been doing for pretty much the last couple of hours, kind of going over these storms and looking at everything at this current time. So like I said before, Batesville, what we're going to do, the area of rotation is going to be right in here. Okay, there's your newest scan. I'm going to track it, and we're going to zoom this out. I'm going to put it about 40 miles per hour. I know it's moving a lot slower than that, but I want to kind of give you guys a heads up. So in Batesville, you need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately here. You got about 4 minutes at this point. We've been monitoring this. If you've been watching us on YouTube, we've been monitoring for the last 20 to 30 minutes. Batesville, you've got about 4 minutes to take your tornado precautions. Anywhere else down in Independence County towards the Beedville area, just to the north and east of the Bradford area, take your tornado precautions immediately at this current time here. Rich, what you got for me at this current time?
Yeah, Derek's still en route, and we're currently, I'm trying to look for the latest scans on the rotation. It does seem a little less organized than since we went live. I don't know if you're seeing the same thing as I am.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. But like you said, this is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning, and we're not going to take any chances. We'd rather be live than,
Yeah.
Not at all.
I was gonna say we'd rather be live and go over this than not talk about it at all. What you got for me, Dustin? What's up?
say plus, make sure people are taking it seriously and also getting away from exterior walls and windows. Like I said, it's middle of the night. You're not going to see this. You're not
Right.
going to know what's coming. And with heavy winds, trees falling over, anything else that could happen, definitely get away from exterior walls and windows and get into a interior area of your house, because right around Batesville, as you can see, this is a very heavy populated area, and it is very still showing some strong signs of rotation.
Definitely. So there it is right there. What I'm going to do for just a moment, we're going to take a look at that real fast here. So I'm going to go to the lowest level real quickly here. And the lowest level still has that broad rotation right over. I do believe that is going to be Highway 69 up here. This is 167 over towards the Batesville area. It still has that broad area of rotation right in here. I would monitor the storm very closely. If you know anyone on 394 or you know anyone on Highway 14 at this current time or Highway 122, they need to be taking their tornado precautions immediately. And like I said before, I know this is a severe thunderstorm warning. The first thing someone's going to tell you is that it's a severe warning. It's not a tornado warning. Don't worry about it. Ignore it. You got to get rid of that attitude. When you have a severe thunderstorm warning, it's very important that you read the entire thing, because they have tags on the bottom of it now. Some of them can go for 80 to 90 mile per hour winds. Some of them, within this case, can go for tornado possible. So make sure that you stress to them that this severe thunderstorm warning is for the potential of a tornado, has that possible tag for it. So make sure that they're taking their tornado precautions immediately. If you're in Batesville, that's getting away from windows, that's getting to that lowest part of the home. If you have a home that has a ton of windows, you want to get away from those windows. You want to get to that lowest part and put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors as possible here, guys. So like I said before, there's the area of rotation. What we're going to do is we're going to put the rotation track back up, and it's going to be right in here, pretty much right over Batesville right now at this point. And it's going to continue to evolve towards southeast. So Highway 394, Highway 122, Highway 14, Highway 167, Highway 25. Take your tornado precautions immediately here. Get away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Get to the lowest area of your home immediately here. Dustin, Rich, if you guys have anything at this current time. And also,
it looked like it ramped up. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was just about to say it does look like it did ramp up. That was just a kind of a loose frame. It looks like it is now starting to become a little more well formed, and looks like there's a hook that is trying to develop there at this time.
Yeah, and credit where credit's due. The HR, when we were looking at it earlier on YouTube, pretty much nailed this supercell. It nailed some supercell coming into northeastern Arkansas, and this is what we've got. I do want to get in contact with Derek at some point, Rich, once he gets to an area where it has great service and he's able to kind of set up. I know he's in the Bradford area right now, so we're going to give him a little bit of time. But anyone in Batesville right now, Highway 394, Highway 122 over here, and also the Campbell Station over here. That's Highway 18, Highway 67. Take your tornado precautions immediately, guys. Like I said before, somebody's going to tell you that it's a severe thunderstorm warning. Don't worry about it. Ignore it. Tell them, hey, this has a tornado possible tag on it. It has it at the bottom of the text. Make sure they're taking their tornado precautions immediately at this current time. This is dual coverage of both the studio, and we have our storm hunter out there getting ready to intercept the storm. I am Chief Forecaster Cameron. That is Executive Director Rich, and our forecaster Dustin here. We're here to keep you guys informed and updated on the latest on the situation. We decided to break live on YouTube and on Facebook because this severe thunderstorm does have the capability of producing a tornado as we move into probably the next 20-30 minutes, because I see it organizing itself. And there's another storm that was over here near the Concord area. If this does to what I think it's going to end up doing, it's going to be what we call a constructive merger. And what will end up happening is, and this is going to go for our folks downstream towards Jackson County, this is going to stay south and west of Jonesboro. So if you're in Jonesboro right now, you're good. This is going to stay south and west of you. Don't worry about it. But if you know anyone that's not here near Cherry Valley, also towards the Campbell Station area, along Highway 167/67, make sure you're taking their tornado precautions, because what's going to end up happening, this becomes a dominant supercell than the environment that it's in. We've got a lot of instability. The deep layer shear is pretty good. You have the ingredients in place for something to get going. So just kind of monitor this very closely. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen once this merger is complete. but something that we'll have to continue to monitor here at this point. What you got for me, Dustin?
What's also happening is what you're seeing behind that is like what we talked about earlier is the hail core is out in front of this, and this has basically formed a tail behind the actual hail core, which is actually pulling energy in from the remainder of the storm that's back pulling from behind it. If this merges and connects makes a large supercell, you will likely see the hail core go down, and the area of rotation will drastically increase as it comes into Jackson County.
Yeah. Definitely here. So just double checking everything at this current point, make sure we're good. Everyone's able to tune in at this current time. I want to make this perfect clear for those that are tuning in right now. This is in northeastern Arkansas. This is not central. This is not Little Rock or anything like that. This is in central. This is in northeastern Arkansas at this point. This is Batesville along Highway 167 and 67 at this current time. If you know anybody that needs this coverage at this point, send them over to the page, because a lot of people are not going to cover this because it's not a tornado warning. This is very, very important. I want you guys to read this entire text that you see on the top right of your screen. Hail threat, the max wind threat 60 mile per hour, and the tornado threat. It is tornado possible. So it's very, very important that you guys get this information out. Don't rely on it to go tornado warned or anything like that before you hit that share button. Let's get it out. There's a lot of people. I know there's a lot of people that live in the Bald Knob area, the Bradford area, up here in northeastern Arkansas, along the highway, in Batesville. There's a lot of people that live up here. It's 11 o'clock at night. Let's get this information out. Don't wait for it to go tornado warned or anything like that. Let's do it now. Let's give them that heads up now. That way they can be safe and prepared at this current point here. So it looks like Derek is getting himself set up near the Bradford area at this current point. Once he's in a very stable area and he's able to fully intercept this storm, we will get him set up on here, and he'll talk to you guys from the field here. So just dual coverage, Arkansas Weather Watchers, and also Heartland Storm Chasing at this point. So,
and you also notice something else, Cameron, about this storm. If you notice, the storm miles per hour is 23 miles per hour. This storm is not going to be something that blows in and blows out of your area.
Yeah.
And this has been something that's like we've been noticing typically with these storms. And as a matter of fact, it's actually slowed down because these were moving 30 to 35 miles per hour just an hour or two ago.
Yep. So let me see here. Let me go over to the hail real quickly here. Not seeing much in the way of hail with this, and the hail sizes have definitely decreased with this, which is very concerning because, like we mentioned before, like Dustin mentioned, when the hail starts to fall, your rotation really starts to get going, and that's where you have that tornado potential here, because you can see just about pea-sized hail now. It's pretty much merged with the other cell that was just to its south and west. Once it gets its act together, we're going to have to watch it downstream here. I'm very curious to see what ends up happening, regardless of the tornado threat. Go ahead, Rich. What you got?
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a potential handoff more south, which is the usual thing to do with that. It does look like it is trying to hand off more south of Batesville.
That'll be near the 230 area. So where Derek's going to be in Bradford, it's going to be actually good positioning at this point. Once he finds a decent field to kind of set up shop in, that's where we can kind of get with them and figure out what's going on. I can actually see it. Now even using our radar product, I can actually see what's going on with this here. So give me just 1 second. We're going to get this up. And I want to say it's going to be, and I'm going to use our drawing tool. So give me just 1 second, guys. And I'm going to get this up, make sure you guys can actually see this. So it looks like what ended up happening was there was some kind of merger with the cell, and it looks like it's trying to hand off right in here. That would be it, because you have your inflow coming in kind of like this, your cold outflow, your RFD coming in behind it. So pretty much right there, just south of 230, you're gonna have your hail core going through Batesville. Batesville, it probably sounds like Armageddon right now. You have your hail, your heavy rainfall, your gusty winds, 60 miles per hour. It probably sounds like it's crazy outside right now. But the tornadic part of the storm, where I'm concerned about here with the latest scan, looks like it's going to be just south of 230 at this point. Because you have your hail core right here, your mesocyclones come in like this, so you're getting some kind of RFD blast behind it, and then you're having your inflow coming in right there in that notch. So it's going to be right here just south of 230. That's where that tornado potential is going to be. If there were to be a tornado, it's going to be right in that area at this point, and it's going to continue to move southeast. So 167, Highway 14, Highway 367, you need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows, get to that lowest part of your home, and put as many walls between yourself and the outside walls as possible. Regardless of the tornado threat, I'm going to make this clear. Regardless of the tornado threat, you're going to have 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and the potential of very heavy rainfall, frequent lightning. It's going to sound chaotic outside regardless of the tornado threat. So take your tornado precautions. Like I said before, I know it's not a tornado warning, but the problem is this is a severe thunderstorm with a tornado possible at this current time here.
We just either, with that, just check the CC drop just a little bit ago.
Yeah.
And not that nothing of a tornado or anything like that, but it looks like we either had a lot of hail really ramp up to just east of Batesville, or there was a very strong gust of wind. Something was picked up on the radar ever so slightly, just in between Batesville and the
I see it.
area.
Okay, so that was probably when it was handing off to the south, because I can see what the new area of rotation is going to be. I can see exactly where it's going to be. It's going to be south to 230 within this hook area right in here. So it's going to be just to the west of Highway 167, south to 230, south to 14. Still remain where you are if you're on 230 or 14 at this point. But Highway 167, you definitely need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately at this current time. Except for we've got Derek out there. He is in Pleasant Plains. You guys can actually track him if you wanted to. He's right above our executive director and our forecaster Dustin and Rich. If you guys wanted to see where his current location is, it is Pleasant Plains, Arkansas, currently 63 degrees at this point. That's some outflow coming in from the storm. So, like I said before, if you know anyone in this area, take your tornado precautions immediately. Batesville, hang on for just a little bit longer, okay? Once the storm has passed you, you're going to be done for the evening. So, I want to make that clear. But right now, you've got that pretty much, looks like it's trying to gust itself out too. It looks like we're trying to get some kind of bow echo trying to get going with the storm, which will help with the tornado threat, but the damaging wind threat will start to increase if that were to be the case. So we're going to have to watch that. But once this merger completes, either two things are going to happen. It's going to surge out, you're going to have a bow echo that's going to develop, and there's going to be a wind threat. Or this turns into a bona fide supercell, kind of what happened with the East End tornado. I think it was last month, I do believe, where it kind of merged itself with two supercells, became one, and ended up producing that tornado down there in East End. I think it was about a month ago, if my memory is correct. So two things are going to happen with this here. So don't take a risk with it. Regardless of what's going to happen, it's still going to produce damaging winds. It's still going to produce hail. And that tornado threat is still going to be there regardless here. So make sure that you're taking your tornado precautions immediately. Even if you don't see the potential of a tornado, you still got to remember the wind threat with the 60 to 70 mile per hour winds at this current time here. So, Rich or Dustin,
plus also something can, well, I'm thinking about, something can form also, in between radar scans, and something that can be easily missed by a radar scan or simply just by watching, models or radar data or anything else that you're looking at. So what we're looking at here is the most updated information that we have.
Yeah.
But at the same time, anything could change, which looks like it just did. They might have just dropped that warning altogether.
Did they drop it all together? Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, apparently it was a deconstructed merger.
Okay, Rich, you're glitching out like really bad. I think he's having some internet issues. Okay, all right.
I'm surprised to see that they dropped that completely.
Same here. I'm gonna stay on it for a little longer. I'm gonna stay on it for a little longer.
Yeah, because just south of Southside,
yeah,
right there is coming into where Derek is. Can we check in with Derek, or do we?
Yeah, we can check into him. If Rich, if you want to take care of that real quickly. I know he's driving right now.
Yeah. Derek, do you want to talk a little bit to our viewers?
Give me just 1 second to make sure I can. Okay, is he ready?
All right, go ahead when ready,
Okay,
Derek.
sounds good.
Once again, as you know, we've been traveling the state this evening. So far, so good. The severe threat hasn't really materialized for the most part. Again, we are tracking this severe storm coming out of, now formerly severe storm, coming out of the Batesville area. We're currently traveling between Pleasant Plains and Bradford right now here, just to the west of 167. Again, lots of in between when it comes to road network and viewpoints here. Biggest thing at night is chasing safely when you do it, and of course with the limited views, you got to take a point of safety. But what we're going to do is trust our instinct here and find us a viewpoint. Of course, our guys are leading as well on this. To find us a viewpoint and get y'all.
I was gonna say his service is up there. It's probably going now.
In the 70s, we do in the 60s. There is a distinct boundary in place across White County, Jackson County. I've crossed it several times, where we've gone from basically all to all.
Okay.
Storm is an area with a concrete.
Okay, this is service. It's a service issue up there where he's at.
A spin up on these boundaries from time to time. But we will be tracking the storm as long as these severe conditions warrant. Back to y'all.
All right, sounds good. All right, so we're gonna go back here, guys, and like I mentioned before, the biggest thing that I want to stress with this storm, I'm gonna stay on it for just a little bit longer. I'm really surprised they dropped a severe warning with it because it still has potential of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds, and I'm not comfortable getting,
They just a special weather statement out.
Just my special weather statement. I figured they were gonna put some kind of advisory or anything out for it here, so I'm not comfortable with it just yet. I want to just kind of wait and see what's going to end up happening here. Once it gets south of 167, Derek's going to get us a visual point coming up here in just a little bit. Still going to monitor it though, because it could easily cycle itself back up together, and we could easily be back in the situation we were just in just a few minutes ago here, guys. Okay, so let's give everybody a visual point of what's going on, because I haven't even looked at the comments, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people coming in from Central Arkansas trying to figure out what's going on. So first and foremost, on Facebook, you can tune in. You can go on Facebook on our page. There's a new timing map that's going to go over all you need to know in terms of the timing. I want to make this perfectly clear, everybody. Not everyone's going to see storms tonight. This is going to be a scattered event where some people will see, kind of like with Batesville. Batesville, you saw that heavy rainfall, those thunderstorms, and that tornado potential, and now it's gone, pretty much. We're still going to monitor it. But not everyone's going to see storms tonight. Some areas, Little Rock, Conway, you're pretty much dry right now, but other areas are seeing those storms. So just kind of keep that in mind for tonight. Monitor the page. If you can, one of my guys, if y'all can put the YouTube link in the description below, that would be great on Facebook, so that way people can kind of follow us all night. But we're going to monitor the storm. I want to let it get a little bit downward towards Derek and let Derek get a visual of this before we hop off, because something just doesn't feel right about this storm right now here. So I'm going to keep an eye on it at this point. Obviously, if it completely weakens, then that's a different story here, but I'm going to monitor it very closely here. So Batesville, you can come on out. You're good. The heavy rainfall is going to continue for just a little bit longer, and then you're going to be good to go. The Bradford area, the Baldup area, the Beadville area, make sure you're monitoring this storm. I know the severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped, but still monitor it. Still going to be capable of producing. Let's take a look at this special weather statement real quick. It's going to be capable of producing 40-mile-per-hour winds and almost an inch in diameter of hail. So still monitor the storm. It can easily increase itself once again. But right now, we're still going to keep an eye on it at this point. Richard, Dustin, you guys got anything at this current time?
No, we're just trying to... Oh, go ahead, Dustin.
Well, I was just looking at the fact that they canceled Baxter, Fulton, and Searcy counties, but they continued Cleveland, Faulkner, Independence as they continue to move on down south and east. These storms will continue to be, once they pass through, as we've said, they will completely be, you'll be in the all clear, but as they continue to move southeast, they'll keep those areas in there And also, just notice they did put out a new mesoscale discussion. I have yet to read it, but
Okay.
I just pulled it up.
All right. If you can get that information up, that'd be awesome. We can kind of go over some stuff real quick. While you're doing that, Dustin, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to this. And this is pretty much this is the old one. So give me just 1 second. Let me go over to the new one real quick so you guys kind of have a visual on what's going on here. So give me just 1 second. I do believe it's going to be out here. Okay, so that is the severe thunderstorm watch, and this is the new timing at this point. So pretty much where we are at right now to 1 o'clock in the morning for northeastern Arkansas, and then far southeastern Arkansas, that's Sheridan, Pine Bluff, down towards Monticello, across it, Lake Village, the Helena area. It's going to go from about 12 a.m. till 2, and that's if storms make it down that far south and east. So we'll have to monitor very closely. Elsewhere across the area, go ahead, Dustin. What you got?
It's not expecting it to make it that far as again what we talked about earlier. The lift went just north of Arkansas. So what they're talking about is the reason why they're still maintaining a lot of what they are is that there is still that 1,000 plus cape.
Yeah.
As we know, in Arkansas, 1,000 plus cape can still produce storms. They are still talking that the possibility of an isolated spin up or two is possible, but the greater threat is fixing to really move into western Tennessee and Missouri and points moving eastward more. Okay. That less likely moving into the southeastern part of the state.
Gotcha. So pretty much this event, like we mentioned before, is starting to dwindle across the area here. So, but here's the deal. Like I said before, from Little Rock up towards the Batesville area right now towards Jonesboro, this is what we've got at this point. It's going to continue to move off to the south and east here. But I wanted to kind of go over timing right now because a lot of people that are tuning in right now that are in the comments trying to figure out what's going on with the timing. This is what we're looking at here. Everybody in northwestern Arkansas, you're good to go. You're in an all clear. El Dorado, Texarkana, Mena, Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Mount Holm, Harrison, you're in all clear at this current point. We're going to monitor these storms for the rest of the evening, and then we should wrap this up and get a break for about a week. We won't have to deal with severe weather for about a week here in Arkansas. So let's go back over to the radar. This is the storm that we're looking at right now. Derek is in Bradford, which is right in here. He's got the best position to see the storm. He's going to get himself set up in an open field, and he's going to give us the information on what's going on at this current time here. So it's the south of Batesville, the Concord area over towards, this is along Highway 157, and it's going to continue to evolve towards the south and east here. So,
hey, Cameron.
Go ahead. What you got?
If you would address the fact, there are a lot of people, I've seen a couple different comments, and our moderators are doing a great job as far as getting the answers to these people. But the people in Wynn are starting to kind of get very nervous about this storm. If you could show them kind of the area, definitely. Kind of what you're looking at and how far away this is and what we're talking about.
So this storm in particular, and like I said before, I know a lot of people are, the PTSD kicking in from March 31st. I get it. I understand. But this is not going to be a tornado outbreak. Let me make this perfectly clear. This is not going to be a tornado outbreak. I want people that are listening in right now to kind of get that tornado outbreak mindset out of the window, because it's not going to happen. This is going to be in a situation where damaging winds and hail are going to be your primary two threats, but you are going to have that isolated tornado threat to deal with. But this is not going to be how March 31st was. This is not going to be a moderate or a high risk for tornadoes. It's not going to be anything to that extreme. So keep that in mind. We're going to monitor these storms. Right now, this is what we call sub-severe, which means that we've got some capping that's kind of keeping these storms from really getting going. And like Dustin mentioned earlier, the further south and east they get, the weaker they're going to get. So those down there along Interstate 40, the Wynn area, the further south and east these storms get, the weaker they're going to get. That means by the time it makes it to you, it's going to be weaker by the time they get to that point. So those that are in the comments, stuff like that, I get a lot of people come into these live streams and they want their questions answered like immediately. But you got to be patient with us, guys. Our moderators are doing a great job. Y'all are going to have to be patient with us. We're trying to give everybody what's going on directly in the path of it, and then we will talk about the downstream cities. So So what we got at this point, so Dustin or Rich, what else do y'all have at this current time here in terms of, do you have any reports or anything at this point? Go ahead.
Derek's just about in position, trying to get him into view. He should be on this particular road now. So we're just waiting on him to set up within the next minute.
Sounds good. We'll get an info report from him, and we'll just kind of stay on the storm, just be on the safe side. Also, those that are listening in as well, I want to make this clear too. We're not the live coverage is going to continue until this event comes to an end. This is very, very important that you go and either download YouTube on your phone, or if you have YouTube already, go search us up, Arkansas Weather Watchers. You'll be able to watch that live coverage all night. If you have like one of those Roku TVs or those smart TVs that has the YouTube app, you can go into that YouTube app, you search up Arkansas Weather Watchers, you pull up our live, you can actually have the live stream up on your TV all night long until the event comes to an end. That way you're not having to, scramble to Facebook for a radar update or wait until, the notification comes out every 15, 20 minutes or something like that. You can have live, real-time data, live, real-time radar and the information right there at the palm of your hands. So
speaking of app, people can go download our app as well to get all the latest updates that we put out.
Definitely. So I just want to make that clear at this current time. I know a lot of people are coming in, they're asking questions. You gotta have patience with this, guys. Okay, patience will go. I tell y'all this all the time. With winter weather, with severe weather, patience goes a long way with us. It does. If you don't have patience, then I don't know what to tell you. But patience goes a long way with us, guys, especially with the moderators, because we have to answer a million questions in front of your question. So it goes a long, long way. If you're patient enough, I promise you, between Kim or Heidi or one of our other moderators, they'll get your questions answered. But it's just going to take a little bit of time because we have to answer a million questions on top of getting to your question. So right now, like I mentioned before, we're just waiting on Derek to get in a position here. You guys are tracking him just above the screen on your left side here. We've got current radar at this current time here. This is moving southeast, as you can see. Jonesboro, you're going to be in the clear. This is not moving into Jonesboro at all. I want to zoom this out so you guys kind of get a visual on what's going on here. Okay, so it looks like we do have some cells that are trying to develop on the west side of the Conway area at this point, just south of the Clinton area, and over here towards just west of the metro. So it looks like we are starting to get some storms trying to develop. So far, what's been going on is the big part of the system, the lifting mechanism needed to produce thunderstorms. It's been up there in Missouri and Illinois and those areas up there in the Ohio Valley. That's why they've had multiple tornado warnings today and lots of reports of wind damage up there. So that's why we haven't seen much here in Arkansas at this point. I want to stress this too, because I know a lot of people are going to, the next severe weather event, they're going to think it's going to be an immediate bust. I'm going to give you a fair warning. The next severe weather event we deal with at the end of the month is going to be on the backside of this pattern change. And I do not know how well we're going to fare off with that, because things are going to be further south than where they've been over the last couple of events. So don't go into the next event thinking it's just going to, bust and it's all over with. Make sure you have that mindset every time we have severe weather that you have a plan ready to go here, because next time I don't know how well we're going to fare with the system, with the storm jet being further south, because of the cold front that's pushing through as we get towards late tonight and into your Friday morning here. Okay, so
as the further we go,
go ahead. Mm-hmm. What'd you about to say, Rich? Go.
I was just going to say, the further we go into spring, the stronger in intensity all the ingredients do become.
Yeah, we had 4,500 Cape down there in Southwest Arkansas today. Reason why you guys didn't see much is because things were capped off down there. Rich and Dustin, I don't know if you guys see this. Keep an eye on this right in here. You're starting to get that shape once again. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. This is why we're still live, by the way. Normally severe thunderstorm warning gets canceled. We're done. No, we're gonna monitor this very closely, guys. You've got the hail core right in here. I'm just waiting for Derek to get in a decent position, and It's going to be right here. So it's just the northwest of Highway 157. And then there's going to be Bradford area right here where he's located. So I'm going to keep an eye on this at this point. Let's take over to the rotation real quickly. And right now, nothing too concerning. Looks like it's still broad and within nature. Let's go over to the low levels. It's like it's trying to kind of line itself out, which means your damaging wind threat is fixing to get ready to increase if this were to continue. If this was during the day and you were sitting in Bradford, you'd get one crazy shuff cloud with this storm because you'd be able to see it for about miles away. So right now, it looks like this is going to be mainly a damaging wind event with this storm, but we're going to continue to monitor. It looks like we're getting a new scan at this point, so just give it just a second. Yeah, that's what's going on. So you have a outflow boundary that is set shot right in front of the storm. So this storm has pretty much outflowed itself, which is great news if you want to get rid of the tornado threat. But it's bad news if you don't want to deal don't want to deal with the damaging wind threat, because that increases your wind threat.
That's probably why they went to a special weather statement with it. They could kind of see that as this thing was starting to broaden out.
Yeah. All right, give me just 1 second, guys. Let me get this going at this point. So this is what we have. Let me see here. Let me go back over to this. Let's put a new track on this as well for those that are trying to figure out what's going on. So I'm gonna put this about 30 miles per hour right now, or 31 miles per hour. So Bradford around 12 o'clock, a little bit after 12. The Beadville area right around 12:17. Same thing for Baldknob at this point. So it's coming out of Independence County. It's coming into Jackson County and into White County at this current time here. So let me see here. All right, so let me go over everything at this point. Okay, so power outages. Power outages have been doing pretty good.
Yeah, they were around 600 last time I checked.
Yeah. So looks like we're good. And thanks to Chandler for getting him in a decent position, by the way. So we're waiting on him to get set shop at this point. So Rich or Justin.
The one position that we were going to place him in, apparently things change, and there's magic trees that popped up since 2018. So we're trying to find him a different position.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we're still, like I said, we're still able to give people radar and kind of a visual on what's going on. You guys are, like I said, this is at night. Obviously, you're not going to see every bit detail of the storm, but you are going to get some kind of a visual on what we're looking at here. So I'm just kind of keeping on with the storm. Just going to monitor it here. I think it's going to produce damaging winds. You can see the hail threats coming in. Very, very loud, by the way. Probably coming into Campbell Station right now. This is south and west of Jonesboro. So if you're coming in right now thinking that this is in Jonesboro, this is not in Jonesboro at this point. But Bradford area, the Beadville area, I would say over towards Cherry Valley. This is going to be also along, that's going to be 167 over here. Give me just 1 second. Let me get the road network back up. 167, 67, and this is going to be Highway 49. This is going to be coming in within the next, I'd say, 20 to 40 minutes within this area. So lots of lightning with it. Heavy rainfall. The hail threat's going to continue. The wind threat, I would say easily 60 miles per hour. I know it's not severe warned, but you're definitely going to get those downdraft winds about 50 to 60 miles per hour at this point here. Okay, so let's zoom out, just kind of give a perspective of what's going on. Not ignoring anybody across the state. Just want to make that clear. Jonesboro up here, things are going to get a little loud coming up here in a little bit. You do have some storms moving in at this point. Let's zoom down to kind of give you guys a perspective. So there's Jonesboro, there's College City at this time. This is coming into Craighead County at this point. None of these storms are severe, but they're going to be loud. That's the number one thing, especially with it being 11 o'clock at night. A lot of people are trying to sleep. These storms are going to be loud as they're moving in. So let's put a track of this entire line.
Cameron.
I'm going to put you at 30. What you got for me, Dustin? What's up?
Somebody in the chat, I ain't followed up all the way back to the initial part of this, is trying to talk about a tornado in Clinton. Just to make 100% certain.
No, there's no tornado. There's no tornado. And guys,
down in any part of the state.
No, we'd be the first ones to know if there were a tornado, guys. Do not, I want to make this perfectly clear for everybody that's listening to this, and this is going to be your only warning. Do not, and I repeat, do not put false information in the chat. We have a lot of people that have PTSD, especially from last year, that have dealt with tornadoes, especially up here in northeastern Arkansas. The last thing they want to hear is a false report of a tornado. So let me make myself perfectly clear. Do not put false reports in the comments. Thank you very much. So back to where we were before. There's the storms coming in northeastern Arkansas at this current time. The Cache area, the Jonesboro area, over towards the Blytheville area. This is going to be coming in within the next 30 to 40 minutes. Thank you, Dustin, for letting me know about that as well. I appreciate that, man. These storms, like I said before, are not severe, but they're going to be loud. They're going to be loud as they're coming in at this point. But I want to make this clear. None of these storms are tornadic at this time. We've got Derek. He's en route. He's in Bradford. He's getting some set up. This is the Clinton area right now. None of these storms are severe. And another thing, too, there's an outflow boundary. You can see it's clear as day right there. Anything behind this boundary, it's going to be very difficult to kind of get storms going. So we'll watch it. I'm going to watch the leading edge of this storm. I'm going to watch this storm as well. But right now, no tornado threat with these storms at this current time here, okay? So let me zoom this back out. If you guys got any more information, let me know. Looks like Derek may have found a spot. He is surrounded by trees.
Found a spot in the whole. He has found a spot in the whole state by the end.
Yeah.
By the time the storm comes, he might find a spot.
He might find a spot. He might find it. There's a lightning that we see. So
yeah.
Don't park in the middle of the road, buddy.
That's what your hazard lights are for, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we don't want to block traffic for anybody, even though it's 11 o'clock at night. So, it looks like right now it's in force. It's going to have lightning coming in with these storms. These are the storms up here in northeastern Arkansas. They're pretty loud coming towards Cache around 12:04. The Bookland area right around 12:07. Jonesboro 12:09. Also towards the Blytheville area right around 12:39 overnight. Main threat, like I said before, it's going to be loud, damaging winds, hail. Tornado threat is very, very low. This is not going to be an outbreak, folks. It's just not. It's not going to be an outbreak. The brief tornado threat is there, but this is not going to be an outbreak at this current time here. Okay, so what's going to happen? These storms, as they move southeast, are going to weaken. Let me make this clear. We've talked about this all day long in multiple videos, multiple posts, etc. These storms are going to weaken as they move southeast. You've got to pay attention to stuff that we post throughout the day. They're going to weaken as they move southeast towards central Arkansas and down into southeastern Arkansas at this current time here. It looks like he may have found a little bit of an opening area that's coming up at this point. So, which is ironic.
Randolph and Sharp.
Yeah, which is ironic because of where he's at. Where he's at, you would think that would be a flat land out there, northeast Arkansas. But you also have to remember he's not in the farmland either. So
you gotta go way into northeast Arkansas. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell. It's okay. All right, let's draw a line over here. Let's kind of.
You can't find this spot when you got magic trees that Rich is putting out there.
Yeah, there you go. Oh goodness, guys. So the Bradford area is gonna be coming around 12:08. The Balled Up area coming in around 12:20, and then the Beeville area around 12:27 here. So, biggest thing with Derek, and I'd tell him this too, this storm's not tornadic or anything like that. If he can't find a spot, then that's fine. He may have to kind of, I'd say where he's at, I'd probably drop a little bit to the east. I know for a fact towards Cherry Valley, things start kind of flattening out over there. So
by the end of the night tonight, do we need to start a GoFundMe for gas for him to get home?
Oh, he'll be fine. He's good. Hey, he got over there. He found a way to get from Russellville all the way to just north of Bradford within crazy timing. So he's good. That man works some powers when he's chasing for some reason. So
he's drinking that Red Bull.
Yeah, there you go. So, like I said before, this is what we've got at this current time here, guys. To monitor these other storms at this point, but biggest thing, guys, none of these storms are tornadic at this point. They're not. None of these storms are tornadic at this time. Let's do this. Let's combine both lines of storms and let's put a track real quick, okay? Because a lot of people are coming in, just freaked out, worried about what's going on. They hear the storms outside. They think, automatically it's tornado. It's not. we've got you guys covered here. I promise you. So let's put a line right through here. I may have butchered that, but it's okay. I'm gonna put you at about. I'll put you about 35 miles per hour. Let me redo this track because it didn't go through the way I would like for it to do. So I'm gonna put on the leading edge, kind of like this. And that's even
They've got
including this
somebody
one right
here that says they're right between Bradford and Beatville. Maybe if they've got their yard available, then we'll just.
Hey, there you go. You got the yard available. There you go. So, okay. I've got our lead coordinator Chandler in my ear too. So, I'm gonna put you about 35 miles per hour, and we're gonna do this. Okay. So, I'm gonna zoom this out. We're gonna put the track. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna put this. If I can get. Let's go back over here. There we go.
So you got 2 acres with no trees in the way. So there you go. Sending him out there.
There you go. So this is what we've got at this point. There's a line of storms moving in across northeastern Arkansas. Brooklyn coming in around 12:04. Jonesboro coming in a little bit after 12 as well, 12:07. The Bald Knob area coming in around 12:16. Cherry Valley around 12:43. I think it's going to be a little quicker than that, but we'll see. Austin and also Cabot, if these storms make it this far southeast. We'll have to watch it here, guys. But I want to stress this. Make this a trillion times clear. These storms are not tornadic. I want to make this clear. They're not tornadic at this point. What you got for me, Rich? What are you looking at?
I've got. I think Derek finally found the spot.
He finally found a spot?
Yep.
Is he ready to go?
Are you willing to go live real quick with us, Derek?
Yeah, he's got. He's got a great
Yeah.
camera angle of it.
Yeah, go ahead and go talk to our audience the second you want to. He's good.
Yep.
And man, I tell you what, we have been rolling and rolling, trying to find a good open field to get y'all a viewpoint of this storm. We're currently up here, basically just off of Highway 167 on Jackson County 315, just north of the Bradford area. Again, no longer severe warning, but we do have a lot of lightning with this storm as well. Temperature is still running about 70 dew points and 60s. I do have it. Currently no wind where we're at right now, but again, that's a good thing if you don't want, say, higher end severe threat, because normally a supercell has very strong inflow coming into it, and this has a lack thereof, which means that our overall atmosphere is starting to stabilize some. But again, these storms can produce with little or no warning. So we're going to be here. We're going to watch it for you as it comes here into the northeastern corner of White County and the southwestern half of Jackson County. Back to y'all.
All right. Sounds like a plan. All right, so we're going to go back to radar real quickly here, guys. Like I said, that was our chase director, Derek, here. He is just set up looking at the storm for his, I believe, where he's at. He's looking at the storm to the north and west. So he's got a pretty good visual of the storm as he's moving in. It's quite the lightning show as well here, guys. So like I mentioned before, let's zoom this back out. I want to kind of give you guys a perspective before. Rich, what do you think? You can go back to YouTube for just a little bit, monitor the storm just a little bit longer, let it get past there.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is what we've got at this point, guys. There's a lot of storms. They're starting to fill in, by the way. You can see it starting to fill in from Jonesboro. Now you're getting some storms in Jonesboro, all the way down just north and west of Bradford, all the way down to Center Ridge here. That's storms that are going to be pushing through. Once this clears, by the way, you're good. If you're in Batesville, you're good. Ash Flat, you're good. College City, you're good. Pocahontas, you're good. Up towards Mountain View, up towards the Bull Shores area, you're good. Once you get behind this line of storms, you're A-okay. You're going to be good to go at this current time here, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to put a track, and Rich or Dustin, if y'all have anything to add, let me know immediately.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So let's zoom this out. Let's give you guys, before we hop off of Facebook, because like I want to mention this too. Facebook, you're not being neglected. I want to make this clear. We're going to have radar updates all evening long during the overnight hours. We're going to be here. You don't have to worry about it. I want to make that perfectly clear for everybody, okay? So if you're watching this, make sure that you have us on YouTube as well. YouTube's going to be going all night long until this event has come to a complete close. Facebook will be used if we have any tornado warnings or anything like that. I want to make this clear too, and like I said before, we addressed this earlier on. Do not falsify reports, guys. A lot of people, when they hear severe weather, they're on edge, and it starts going like wildfire. We don't need that here, guys. We don't. We want truthful, clear, verified reports here. If you have that, make sure you share that. Make sure you get that confirmed before you bring that to us, guys. Okay, so this is what we've got. This is a rundown. So Jonesboro, it's going to get loud coming up within the next, probably already loud now, but it's going to be coming up within the next 5 to 10 minutes here, okay? The Bradford area, it's going to get loud. As you can see, there's Derek. He's got a lightning show going right now. The Searcy area is going to be coming down just a little bit after, I would say, the 12:21 time frame. And then down towards central Arkansas and Little Rock, we'll have to see. These storms may not even make it to Little Rock. They may just stay on that eastern side of Pulaski County and just kind of ride along eastern Arkansas. We'll just have to wait and see. But right now, like I said before, none of these storms are tornadic. None of these storms are severe. We are going to go back to how we were on YouTube at this point. On Facebook, radar updates are going to continue. If you need real-time live coverage, let me make this clear. If you need that real-time radar, and if it's going to make you feel a lot better, if you're able to watch radar constantly all night long, you follow us on YouTube. One of my guys, can y'all get that in the comments? Follow us on YouTube at this point. A lot of people coming in asking about Little Rock. They're asking about Hot Springs, etc. Let me make this clear. Hot Springs, you're in the clear. Let's go over that real quick before we hop off of here, okay? So those severe thunderstorm watches are being trimmed, by the way. This is the timing. This is what we're looking at right now. So basically from right now to about 1 o'clock in the morning, this is going to start getting trimmed as the line pushes south and east. If you're in Hot Springs, you're all clear. You're in Camden, you're all clear. Russellville, you're good. If you're in Mena, go to bed. If you're in DeQueen, go to bed. If you're in Texarkana, you're good. Fayetteville, this was been over for the last few hours. If you're in, Mountain View, Mount Home, Harrison, Jasper, you're good to go for the rest of the event. We're going to trim this down. The Clinton area, you can go to bed. Batesville, I know you're still in this risk area. You're good to go. The line has passed you. Get some sleep. Walnut Ridge, the same thing. Jonesboro, it's going to get loud coming up here in just a little bit. Same thing with Blytheville, Searcy, the Cabot area, the Wynn area, the West Memphis area. But like I said before, unless we have a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, none of these storms are tornadic. We're going to let you know. We cross our hearts. We're going to let you know if they become tornadic. But don't prioritize the tornado threat. The damaging wind and the hail threat is going to be the primary threat as we move into the night. These storms move further south and east. They're going to start the weekend. We put it into this at 2 o'clock in the morning. And then what will end up happening is we get a week break from severe weather. We're done. It's all over. And we have a cool but wet weekend coming up with no severe weather we're having to worry about for the next 7 to 10 days. Okay, so that's all I've got. Like I said before, if you want to follow us on YouTube, follow us on YouTube. This is going to be up throughout the rest of the event, and it'll come to a close once everything is done. So from myself, Executive Director Rich, and our forecaster Dustin, that's all we got for you guys right now on Facebook. And if any more urgent warnings come up, we will be here, and we'll continue to keep you guys updated right here, source for all things Arkansas weather. you.